How's everyone doing tonight? Welcome to another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. Sorry I'm running a little late. How's everyone doing tonight? Hi, Bob. How you doing, baby? Oh, thank you. Hi, Moonchild. How you doing, honey? Hi, Daphne. What happened to you last night, girlfriend? I waited for you. Called your name. Oh my goodness gracious. Hello, Hershey. How you doing, beautiful? Staying out of trouble? Did you have a good birthday? I hope you got some goodies, girlfriend. I hope you made out like a bandit. I'm gravy, Daphne. Thank you for asking. You sent me an email. Beautiful. I'm so behind on emails. You have no idea. If you were to look at the amount of emails I have right now, it's over 1,600 emails. So, and most of it's spam, and some of it I have to file away, and I just haven't had a chance to. So, I rarely look at my emails until, like, on my day off. I try and clean them out as best I can, but I never get through all of it. So, I'm sorry, honey. That's why I gotta get my other stupid email set up with the other number, which I didn't get a chance to do that on my day off either, so. Oh, no worries, girlfriend. You know, I figured you probably did fall asleep. I understand. Hi, Eternal. How you doing, baby? Man, feels cold in here. Crap. Spirit's coming in. Can y'all see Teddy? Teddy says hi, y'all. Y'all still waiting for Teddy to get up out of that chair, aren't y'all? You had a good birthday, Hershey. I'm happy to hear that, beautiful. I remembered you're a Gemini just like my mama. Of course, Daphne. I got you, beautiful. Because I'm doing that every Wednesdays. The $5 theme, you know, oracle reading thing. So I got you next Wednesday, girlfriend. I won't forget. I look very summery. Oh, thank you, Bob. Yeah, I put on this top. It's actually, I think it's more like a fall winter top type thing, but you know, blue is my mama's favorite color, so I figured I'll wear it because, you know, her birthday will be in here in a couple hours starting, even though she's not alive physically, but y'all know I still celebrate her. That's so funny, Hershey. Thank you. Yeah, I thought I liked it before the bright colors too, Moonchild. So I got it. It's just been hanging up in my closet the last several months. You know, I'm that type of girl that I don't wear all my new stuff right away. Yeah, it'll hang in my closet for months before I ever look at it. And then there's times that I just forget I even have it. So, and it's funny because some of the gift cards that my family had given me over the past couple of years, I finally started using them. And so I used some of them, you know, it's to my clothing store. And so I ordered some clothes and had it shipped here. The stuff's still sitting in my box. It came in. It's like, oh my gosh, Amanda, you're bad. So I gotta go through it. Hi, caveman. How y'all doing? So, you know, beautiful people, I don't know, I'm just going to be a rebel tonight. I'm going to be silly. Just because, you know, I feel like my mom's been hanging around today. Ouch. And since, you know, her birthday's tomorrow, June 6th. Can't believe it. Let's see. Don't ask me how old she would have been. I can't think. Seems like it's been way too long. I want to say 65. That it is, Bob. You're right, baby. You know, so how about we pull out a couple effort cards to start this off? Just because. Oh. Hi, Bonnie. No, thank you, Bob. Yeah, I meant to pull out one. I meant to go in that box, find my photo albums, so y'all could see like a picture of her. Y'all would have been able to see me when I was a little girl, when I was her flower girl, in her wedding when she married my daddy. She was a beautiful bride, and I got to inherit her wedding dress. Of course, I didn't wear it, but I got it. So, but yeah, so June 6th is my mama's birthday, and it just so happens to be my 1-year channel anniversary. I created the channel before her birthday, but I'm going by the first video that posted to this channel after my introductory video, and because it was about her. And I just don't think it's coincidence, because it's like it took 3 days for that stupid video to upload, which I thought was insane. You know, I kept looking for it. I'm like, why hasn't this uploaded yet? Why hasn't it posted yet? And it took forever. And it just so happened to post on her birthday. So I don't find that to be coincidence. It was meant to happen that way. So that's what I go by. But, yep. I mean, you know, Bob, just kick them out. I don't have time for their nonsense. Yes, it is. You're right, Bob. I forgot about that. Alright. Let's see what epic card Spirit wants to show, because this feels a lot like my mama. Hi, Sage. How you doing? Oh, here you go. Here's the perfect card for you, John Wick, and any of you trolls that want to come in here and act a fool. There you go. I need to keep that one, put that one to the side, too. Seems like Spirit wants to let y'all know y'all need to, like, hush up and listen, pay more attention. I can think of a few people that come to mind. Oh. Tony, you miss who, baby? What else, Spirit? One more card, just to be silly. Oh, really? Okay, well, if y'all looking for love, Spirit's saying it's finally arrived for y'all. You know, it even emphasized it has arrived with, you know, one of my favorite swear words I like to use. That's just me. Oh my goodness. Aw. Aw, I love you too, Sage. Thank you. I love everybody. Oh, really? Thank you, Spirit. That's nice to know too. Alright. Let me stop playing around. Alright, let me get serious. Spirit. Let me start with the keywords, y'all. I'm not touching that vibe or that news deck. It needs to stay on the shelf. I'm gravy, Sage. You know me, girlfriend. I'm here. I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. Even if I'm running a few minutes late, I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing good too, honey. Hi, Karen. You know, I'm just missing some of the sausage and biscuit gravy right now is all. I think Wolfie ate it all for me. I almost didn't. I couldn't see my cat earlier today. It was pretty freaking funny. I searched my house earlier today looking for Wolfie. Couldn't find him anywhere. He wasn't coming to me. And I'm panicking because I'm like, oh no, did he just sneak out the house? Like when I opened up the back door to go out to the patio, I'm like, no. Because I would have known if he got out, So I'm panicking, just turning the house upside down, looking everywhere. That little butthead is laying on my freaking couch. And he'd been there the whole time, out like a light. Like, he didn't even hear me. Like, he just flat out ignored me. And the reason why I missed him is because he blends right in with my couch. It is too freaking funny. I had to get a picture of it. I'm like, oh, heck no. Here we go. Because, like, my puppy I had, he blended in with my other couch. And one of my blankets, too. So, it was funny. So, I meant to post that picture, but I got sidetracked because I got a couple more decks in, which Scott's here. I got that other deck I've been waiting on. Well, you know, Drake, you don't have to be here. Let me tell you something. My moms will show you the door. Because understand me. I don't need you here. Okay? I'm a confident woman. And, I'm that confident that I don't care if you like me or not. I keep on walking. And I will be more than fine. See you, bye. Crazy people. Alright. Let's get keywords, beautiful people. It's almost 10 p.m. here. Where are you at, Hershey? I thought you were in Florida. Where'd you move to again, girlfriend? Because it's 10:30 right now for me, almost. Right, Bob? Hi, Jennifer. How you doing, beautiful? It has been a while. How you been? Sage, well, I actually got a few different decks. I got some new Love Oracle decks. I got like 4 or 5 of those. In fact, I have one that's, one's for like if you're broken up from somebody or you're like no contact, separation type. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a blue spirit orb. I have another one that's for singles that are, dating. What are the other ones? One is like a love situations, like different situations type, something like that. And I think the other two are just kind of like, what could they be thinking? What are you thinking? That kind of thing. What else? I did get a new Kipper and Lenormand deck. I don't know if you're familiar with those. It's like tarot. It's just a different system from tarot. And they use, different images and words and such. And then my Japanese themed decks that I've been waiting for finally arrived the other day. Because I needed something for my heritage, so I found one. And so I was sitting there shuffling that today too. And then I just got a regular like love tarot deck that's, it's for romantic love. You can tell it's, for a couple. So I got some other ones too, beautiful. I'd have to go through them. I do have some other decks, tarot decks, different other tarot decks I got, but you asked about the last few days, that's what I got, besides my other Rebel decks. And that snarky tarot deck I used last night. Were you here last night, Sage? I don't know if you saw that. The sarcastic tarot deck I got that I used last night. It's pretty funny. It kind of reminds me of the Rebel cards in the Effet deck. So, you know, Hershey, I need to do a walkthrough of a few decks that I've been wanting to do. And Beautiful, I eventually will. I just don't know when. But I will, because I haven't done one in a while. And I've been wanting to do it on a few people. Whoever that was about saying they're homosexual. Believe it or not, there are homosexual decks out there for gay people. No, I don't have them. But I wouldn't be opposed to having them either. So if you have a problem with people who choose, you know, to be with someone that's same gender as them, and you don't like that, get lost. Because I do have them who come to me too. Because I'm not prejudiced or racist in any kind of way. So. Oh, thank you, Bonnie. And Sage, you said, well, honey. Okay, Sage, you saw the shark one? Okay, well, in Hershey, I don't know if you saw this, girlfriend. You might get a kick out of this, if I can find it. Freak, Amanda. Where'd you put it? Because I've been moving decks everywhere. I gotta reorganize my office. Where is it? Oh, it's down here. This is what I was using last night. I thought it was pretty funny, just quickly. Okay. So this is like a sarcastic tarot deck. It's supposed to kind of match the traditional guidebook meanings of each card, but give you a sarcastic, smarty sense of humor way of looking at it too. So, hi, beautiful spirit. Like Queen of Swords. It says, let go of idiots and crap that no longer serves you. That's the, you know, what it says for the Queen of Swords. So instead of just, you know, describing what the Queen of Swords is, that's their sarcastic humor way of describing the Queen of Swords. Here, I'll even show y'all one of the major arcana because it was at the bottom. Judgment. Wake the F up. Release judgments of yourself and others. So it has some hardcore truth to it too. It's both sarcastic and truth. Like in your face kind of truth. Oh, here you go. Here's the perfect one. We always talk about this, but we always talk and joke about this, about my ethnicity when people want to come here and act a fool and just automatically assume. So, but this is a different way of looking at it. Queen of Pentacles. If you want instant wealth, cash in your swear jar for the Queen of Pentacles. So, it's stuff like that, honey. I don't know, Bob. Am I Indian? You know, baby, you may end up owing me $100 by tomorrow, baby. Just so you know. You didn't get any new tarot decks for your birthday, Hershey? What'd you just get, honey? Oracles? I had to get more tarot decks because I didn't realize, I thought I had more, but I didn't. But then there's some that I do have, but they're like my private collection that I don't use on the stream, except for maybe for paid readings if I was called to use it. But it's some of those decks I only use for like the private one-on-one readings that don't get streamed, because those are the more expensive decks. But yeah, I had to get some more because I've been using some of the same decks over and over, and I needed to mix it up and pull out some of my other decks that I hadn't been using. And I got a few more I gotta shuffle that I gotta start using. Let's get my energy back into them. So, and stuff like that. So I'll use that on Wednesdays for the Rebel night. I call it Rebel Wednesdays. And it's just mini readings. It's $5. And, you know, I pull 3 cards and then a Rebel card just for some laughs. It's either Oracle, and I already got like Oracle decks picked out for that night. Or I could pull, you know, a couple cards from the tarot. You think so, Bob? Okay, baby. Well, pay up, baby. It is. So yeah. Hershey, I will, honey. Just give me some time. It's like, I got a long list of crap I need to do for my channel and stuff, and I need to make new videos, and every single time I think I'm going to be able to spend some time doing it, something else comes up, so. But I plan on it, girlfriend, because I do have a tarot deck that I just got in that I know a couple people wanted to see, and I promised them I would do a flip through of that one too, so. Hopefully by the end of the month I'll have it. Oh, and by the way, beautiful people, just so y'all know, I'm going to do the same thing I did last night, but it's going to be $10. Because what y'all need to know is I'm going to increase the readings to $10. The in-depth readings, so it'll go up from 30 to 40. But we're doing a raffle drawing for one of the mods here who is pregnant, expecting her second child. And so if you want to throw in an additional $10 into the pot to go into this raffle, and you'll get at least your name in the raffle at least once, and it's for a personal, private, one-on-one reading with me that's not streamed. So if you've ever wanted to get one of those and maybe thought, you know, it was too much money that you couldn't afford, or you don't want your business out here on the stream, I get it. Well, here's your opportunity. You know, instead of paying, you know, what it would cost to get that with me, you know, donate a $10 if you get a in-depth reading tonight. It'll go in the raffle. And here's the rules to it. Your name will go in that pot at least once. Okay, and I'll draw it tomorrow night. If you guess the gender right, I'll put your name in there twice. Okay? And someone... Oh, wow. Hi, just kidding. How you doing, honey? Thank you so very much. Much love to you, honey. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, just so y'all know, beautiful people. You know, because I know some of y'all think that I needed to raise my prices anyways, and I've been talking about doing it, but, you know, I was trying to give y'all some time, because I saw people out there, they're charging $45 just for tarot. No oracle. And they don't do what I do. And it's like, you know, okay, I guess it's time now. I felt like that was Spirit telling me it was time. So, all right, beautiful people. Let's go. All right, Hershey. Yeah, beautiful. I'll let you know when I get it, you know, so you know. But if you got your notifications on, you should get it. But I'll try and give you a heads up. I'll have to make myself a note. You may need to email me too, just to remind me. Alright. So, sweet dreams to your girlfriend. Good night. Hi, Shelby. How you doing, sweetheart? Hi, Miss Money. How you doing, beautiful? You went to Salem and paid $50 for a 15-minute reading? What the F? No. That's crazy. Just kidding. I don't understand what you're saying, honey. Alright. Let me get this started, y'all. T-Bird. You know what? And what's your point? You got $1? Okay. Good for you. Oh, okay, honey. I didn't know what you were saying, but okay. Want to make sure I just wanted to know I wasn't ignoring you, sweetheart. So, all right. Let's see. Keywords. Spirit. For the collective. What are the keywords? Show me. First keyword out. Hammer. Building relationships, friendships, connecting. You know. And I know I've been, for many of y'all who come to me regularly, a lot of times I end up reading on love, romantic love in particular. And I know some of y'all been, meeting new people, putting yourself out there, which is awesome. I encourage y'all, if you're single and looking for love, the only way you're going to find it is putting yourself out there, trying to connect with new people, meet new people. So I know many of y'all are building those connections, but I also know it goes further than that. Y'all are also building those connections with, your family and friends, trying to strengthen your relationships with the people close to you, which I love. That's what I want to see y'all doing, because those relationships are important. All right. Hi, NJS. How you doing? Hi, Surreal. Okay. What else, Spirit? Next keyword, bounce. Gratitude. Be happy. Grateful. Great attitude. Life can't keep you down. Bounce back. Beautiful people, bounce back. Period. I know we all go through challenges in life that can bring us down. We get our heart broken, we get hurt by a loved one, whether that's friends, family, or romantic. Maybe we get in trouble at, our workplace with our boss, or just things just aren't going right in our life. But it doesn't mean it's going to last forever. I always remind y'all, being grateful brings abundance. That's when the universe comes in and blesses you, because they understand and they, want to reward you for you being grateful for the things in your life that are good, that are going right, instead of putting too much time, energy, and focus on what's not going right. So know you can bounce back. And Spirit wants to remind you all of that, especially when it comes to y'all's relationships, if y'all are having issues. What else, Spirit? Show me. What's the next keyword? No. Come on, Spirit. Give me one. One card. Thank you. Kangaroos. Next keyword. This makes me think of someone in my chat right now. Family unity, strength, roll with the punches, ambition, protection, ease of movement, home away from home, aggressive protection. And, This card, the keywords that stand out to me is family unity, strength, and roll with the punches. And protection. And y'all are protected, no matter what. And your family is protected. And your family unit does not have to mean your blood. It can be whoever in your life you consider family. This is like your chosen family. It doesn't just have to be blood. So, you know, building these bonds, again, you know, working on those relationships. You know, even when things get bad, or maybe you have a falling out with someone, it's like Spirit saying, bounce back from that. Continue doing this. And if you are having problems, you know things will get better. It's not going to last forever. The Spirit wants you to know that there's unity, there's protection, and strength. Roll with the punches. Don't let it get you down, you know. When life, you know, hands you lemons, what do? Are you going to sit there and just cry about it? No. Do what I say. Make the best freaking lemonade anyone could ever possibly make. Make it good. To where they want to come back for more. Alright, one more spirit, and then I'm going to get in a couple spiritual symbols. And then I'll go over the collective with the tarot and the oracle cards for y'all. Let's see, one more spirit. Keyword, bicycle, progress, renewal, promising times ahead, transportation, movement, exercise. And the two keywords that stand out here is progress and promising times ahead. Know you are making progress. You are moving in the right direction that you're being guided to. Your intuition is drawing you towards. Know that that movement and that things will get better. It's like I always remind y'all, you know, thunderstorms, rainstorms, hailstorms, they don't last forever. Eventually the sun will shine again. You know, just like it is in this picture. You see the sun shining. So know that. You know, keep smiling. Keep your head up. Stay focused. Stay determined. Roll with the punches. Be the rabbit. You know, even if you got to bounce back and, you know, kick them, you know, or be the kangaroo. Box if you have to. Because God knows I would. You know, I can make some sarcastic, smarty remarks to that, but I won't. But remember this. Spirit wants to remind you of this. Just stay positive. Allow that movement, you know, flow with that positive energy. Welcome it back in. Like I tell y'all, y'all manifest what it is y'all want. And it's your thoughts that come into fruition. Hi, YouTube. I'm Gravy, honey. How you doing? All right. Let me put this up now. Let me pull up the spiritual symbols real quick. Let's see. Aw, Shelby. Love that. Taco Bell lemonade. Hey, Miss Money. You know, I haven't had Taco Bell in ages. Do they got lemonade? Because I have no idea, girlfriend. I haven't been there in a long, long, long time. I do like lemonade, though. I used to make some lemonade at home. I haven't done that in a year or so either. Sweet Shelby. You know, I saw a white butterfly earlier today. It just caught me off guard when I was outside in my backyard. Because, you know, I went to bed after I ended the stream. I went right to bed. Laid there, went to sleep. And I woke up like 4 hours later. Couldn't even explain why I was awake, but I was. I was like, ugh. Why am I awake? This doesn't make any sense. So I got up, stayed up for a few hours, did a few things. And went outside, and I saw the butterfly. And I did see a group of crows, too, flying around. Looked like they were over there where they're building that new house next door to me. There must have been something over there. Hey, Darby. How you doing, honey? Oh, I love the Baja Blast, Darby. And I love history too, Shelby. I'm a nerd that way. It's interesting you mentioned butterfly, though, Shelby. Because you know what was crazy? There was something I was just looking at that had a butterfly on it. And I don't think I noticed it before. What the heck was it now? But it caught my eye and made me remember it for a reason. And I'm trying to remember why now. That's interesting, Shelby. I'm about to remember why. Remember why the heck I saw it. Where was it that I saw it? Could have been on a card. It's on something I have around here. I have to figure it out. And I'll let you know. But that's interesting, though. I agree, Bob. And I love crows. I love birds, too, though. But y'all know me. I love Mother Nature and animals, period. Hi, Alan. How you doing, baby? It's been a minute since I've seen you. Aw, thank you, honey. Love you, too. Hey there, Jules. How you doing, beautiful? How you been, honey? You're listening, but you're raking leaves, no glasses. Okay, honey. Thank you for letting me know, Eternal. Calmate? I don't know what that is, Ashura. Oh, I always see hawks there too, Darby. Hawks is one of my animal spirits. Spirit animals. And I always think of my daddy. Alright, spirit. Spiritual symbols. Well, that one just flipped over right away. Oh, spirit gave me 2. Okay. First spiritual symbol. Epicure. Adventurous. Insatiable. Appetite. Open. Upbeat. Optimistic. Open to possibilities. Playful options. Excellent communicator. And you know, this is the energy I pick off of this and spirit showing me. This is all about y'all opening yourself up to new adventures, like putting yourself out there, living in the world. You know, not just living it inside your home, but being out in the world. You know, finding something exciting, do something new that you haven't done, that you may have thought of doing, but you just never got around to doing it. Spirit wants you to go out there and be adventurous, explore. And the other one I get is upbeat and optimistic and open to new possibilities. Be upbeat. Like I tell y'all, be optimistic. Don't be pessimistic. I understand there's a difference between being optimistic, but also being rational and logical, you know, being grounded in reality. You know, and I always describe myself as an optimistic realist. That's how best way to describe me, because I'm both. And I try and keep that balance between both. And I feel like Spirit wants y'all to be balanced both, like yin and yang. Always, you know, keep a balance of both. Don't allow one to overwhelm you, especially worries, you know, things you can't control again. Know that there's always new possibilities on the horizon. If you open your eyes and look around you, meet new people, you know, go out there, be adventurous, do new things, meet new people. That will open those doors to endless possibilities, things you may not even thought of would even be possible. Spirit wants you to know it's possible. But you got to believe in that too. And the other one is keep on going. And it says move forward with swift precision and do what must be done now. So keep going. Be swift. Again, beautiful people, stay focused. Be determined. Don't hesitate. Don't second guess yourself. Don't allow all those negative thoughts creep into your mind and suddenly tell you to stop doing something that you've already made your mind up. And, you know, something keeps telling you to do this. Even though it might be scary, you know, I'm not saying don't be cautious. Still, you know, move with caution. Use your discernment. But Spirit still wants y'all to trust yourself too. So keep going. Don't turn around. Look ahead, not behind you. What's behind you, that's your past. What's ahead of you is the here and now and what's coming towards you in the future. That's where you want to look towards. Over the sunset. over the rainbow. All right, Spirit, what else? Can you show me, please, and thank you. Let's see. Come on, spirits. Oh dear. Why, Spirit? Just why? Okay. Well, that's a little different. All right. Because there's two sides to these cards. So, I got the High Chair Tyrant. And I remember when I pulled this last time, it was the other side that I had it on. So this is upside down in reverse. And it says high energy, enthusiastic, risk taker, helpless but powerful, inspiring, joyful, sense of wonder, playfulness, uplifting. Again, have that high energy, beautiful people. Be optimistic, be playful. You know, look at all the endless possibilities. Don't allow other people to come into your life and drain you until you can't or you won't. You know, because a lot of them people, like I told y'all last night, like I kept picking up on a jealous energy, and I picked it up a couple times over this past week with some of y'all. You know, that person or group of people don't want to see you succeed. Why? Envy, jealousy. They want to bring you down. So don't allow them. Those are the ones that's, you know, the high chair tyrants. Okay? And you are on the other side of it. You're the adult in the room. They're just a toddler. Look at it that way. Immature. Childish. You know, don't allow their energy to tell you you can't, you won't. You keep looking at them and say, oh, F you, I will, and watch me. And then do it. You know, if they don't want to see you succeed, I told y'all, beautiful people, cut them ties. You don't want those people in your life. You want the people who genuinely want to see you succeed, who are just as happy for you as you are for you. Which you should be happy, especially if you're doing well in life. That's something to be proud of. And understand me, beautiful people, there's a difference between being confident and being arrogant and conceited or wrapped up in your ego. You know, be confident. You should be confident. You know, if the world is rewarding you for your good deeds, for a job well done at your workplace, or you found the love of your life and you're married and, you know, you're having a family and you just bought a home, those are things to be proud of. Those are things you should celebrate. And the people in your life who genuinely love you and care about you want to celebrate those things with you. They're not going to be in that negative energy like, you know, no. Those are the people you need to get lost. I don't want your foolishness. I don't need it, okay? So, you know, sniff those people out. You know what? Even call them out if you must. Assert your power. You know, they want to come in and, you know, rub you and, you know, make you feel bad, you know, like you're supposed to have pity for them. It's like I get a lot of people who try and play that victim mentality. You know, no. Be proud. I'm proud of you. If you're doing well in this life, I am so proud of you. Keep going. I'll be here cheering you on. I want to see you cross that finish line. I want to see you achieve all your wishes, your wants, your dreams, your goals, and so forth. I really want that for everyone. You know, but unfortunately, there's other people in our lives who don't want to see that. You know, and they hate you for it. You know, it's like I tell y'all. They love to hate you, but hate the fact that they love you too at the same time. You know, it's just like that devilish energy. Kick them to the side, beautiful people. You don't need them. You have more to give, more to show people. Positive energy, positive people, that's what you want. The rest of them, you know why? You know, it's like, why do you need to show off to people? It's, you know, like I'll share a quick story with y'all. When my insignificant other had my big heart ring that y'all seen, some of y'all seen, made. He had it custom made and surprised me with it. You know, I was ecstatic. You know, it was my dream ring, it's what I wanted. And I went to the doctor's office one day And, and I go there, I was going there, pretty regular back then because I was dealing with my sinuses and, migraines and things like that. And, I just talked with them, like another day. I didn't mention anything about, getting anything new. I just, talked with them, and the doctor came in to see me, the nurse, saw me and blah, blah, blah. And I left. And I go home. And that night, he comes home from work. Well, how was your day? "Hmm, it was good. How'd doctor visit go? Good. Everything's checking out. You know, he was like, well, do they like your ring, your new ring? Um, I don't know. Why? He was like, well, I would have thought you would have showed your ring to them. Why? For what? What purpose? Like, I don't need people to recognize those things. Like, I'm not trying to rub that in people's faces. And that's what I tell him. I'm not that type of woman. I would think you know that about me by now. If they had glanced down at my hand and saw it and made, a comment about it, that's one thing. But I'm not going to be over there like, look at this, look at this. No, I'm not that person. So, but it's like for him, he needed that recognition. He needed to hear that he's doing something right or good job, and I let him know that. And it's like the only person that you need to know that you're doing a good job is from me, right? Because you had the ring made for me, right? Not for everyone else to enjoy. It's my ring. As long as I'm enjoying it and I love it, who the hell cares what everybody else thinks? And I don't, And after that, would people, occasionally, mention something about it, they would see it. Yeah. And I tell them then, but do I bring it up? No. So I don't think he liked that, but you see, there's that ego. You know, you need that recognition, you want to know, and you need that acknowledgement from the universe says you're doing good, you know. Um, and then, you have others, if they hear you're doing good or you getting something new, because some people would have looked at me like, you know, no. And I don't want those people to like, bring me down in that way. Like I should feel bad because someone loves me enough to go out of their way and give me something nice like that. No, don't feel bad. Whether you do something nice for yourself or someone does not something nice for you. And like I said, you're doing well in this life. The heck with what they say. Don't worry about them. Focus on you, your family, the ones who genuinely love you and care about you and want you to achieve greatness. And I just saw a blue spirit orb over here just now. So all that negativity, yeah, I don't need it. That's just foolishness. So keep that in mind, beautiful people. Okay, one more, and then I'll get into this general collective reading, the tarot with y'all. Spirit, can I get one more? Thank you. Devouring mother. Selfishly loving, emotional manipulation, incompetent dependency, homicidal, cruel, gaslights, hateful, codependent, guilt trips. Well, this is interesting. Given the fact what I was just saying, like people, being hateful, it says devouring mother, beautiful people, but it's like I think spirit is trying to like, be like ding, 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 here's your confirmation. There's someone in your energy again who wants to see you do bad, who don't want to see you happy and succeed. Why? Because they're not doing good themselves. Because when they see you achieving your goals, your dreams, doing well in this life, it makes them have to look at themselves in the mirror, and that reflects back to them to where they're like, well, I'm not doing as well as them. And then that person feels bad about themselves and blah, blah. And then it creates that hate, that jealousy. I just saw another spirit orb. Competitiveness, pettiness. And then here comes the guilt trips. It just, I don't know what it is with some of those people, that nasty energy, that sense of entitlement. oh, because you're doing so well, do this for me, do that for me. No. Okay, if somebody wants to do something for you, it should be because they want to. Because they're being called to. Not because someone else expects it and feels entitled. You know, I can't stand people who feel entitled, period. So, if people are in your energy acting like a devouring mother, not, showing you that, love, being nurturing, you know, wishing you well, wanting to see you do well, that you just get this energy, this feeling like that just tells you that person's jealous. That person, is envious. That person, really doesn't like me. It can even be your own family members by blood. They may, love you, but not like you, and there's a difference there. So be mindful of this. And if they are, tell them to go kick rocks, period. Because I know there's been people in my life too who I've had to say that to. And understand me, my life is so much better that I put those people at a distance, because I'm not going to have them come in and disrupt my life and my peace. So don't allow anyone else to do that. Disrupt your life, your peace, your harmony. Stay in balance. Exactly, Moonchild. True. And it's just sad. I feel sorry for those people who feel that way, but that's the way the world works with some people. All I can do is help encourage them and hope that they would change their attitude and their mindset, but some just don't. Nothing I can do about it. All right, beautiful people. If you're new here, welcome. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button and the notification bell that says all. And don't forget to hit the like button, please. This is a general collective reading. Okay, this is for everyone who's here and anyone who comes in the future. It's a timeless reading. Okay, it doesn't matter what zodiac sign you are. Okay, doesn't matter what gender, whatever. Okay, all those things. Okay, it's for everyone. It's a general collective. So the message is here. Some of it may resonate, and other parts of it may not. All of it may resonate, and that's great. But if nothing resonates, beautiful people, understand me. There's something in here you still need to hear. Make a mental note of it, because Spirit wants to bring this to your attention, because it may not apply to you right this minute, but it may call to you later, and you'll, think of this reading. And if you want to come back and, listen to it again, be free to do that, because especially if my streams, my videos just pop up on, your homepage, if you, open YouTube, even if it's one you've already watched, there's a reason it's popping up again. Open it up, listen to it. There's a message in their spirit needs you to hear. Okay, so keep that in mind, beautiful people. Again, this is a general collective. It's not a personal reading. Okay, if you want a personal reading, my personal readings are $30 US on the stream. And if you want a private one-on-one that's not out here in the public, you'd have to email me for those details. All right, beautiful people, so let's get into it. I feel like a lot of y'all are focused on your stability. This feels like your home. You're building your foundation. Something you've been working on for a while, I feel. I feel that this is time of great success, great achievement. Like, I feel like many of y'all been passionate about something. Even some of y'all been, gaining y'all's independence, breaking free of people and places and things that you felt, dependent or attached to that just weren't serving your highest good anymore. So, and y'all's recent past energy, this 3 of Wands. And this 3 of Wands is like being excited about either a situation or even a person. So place is how it fits in your life. What are you excited about right now? Spirit wants to acknowledge it. And Spirit's wanting to remind you, this is taking careful planning. Okay, so be patient. Okay, even if things aren't going at the rate of speed you want them to, even as excited and passionate as you are about this, whatever this 3 of Wands is for you, Spirit's wanting you to still take your time and be patient. And be careful with, your planning, because I get the Seven of Pentacles with this. So, Seven of Pentacles is all about building those plans, but putting everything, out in the, ground. Think of planting seeds, planting flowers, for example. You got to put the seeds in the ground first and, water it every day and put, fertilizer in order for it to grow. And that takes time. Your abundance, your foundation, your career, your material wealth, your relationships, it all takes time. It doesn't, just happen overnight. So Spirit wants to acknowledge this, that yes, this is something to be excited about, but don't get hopeless or become, what's the word, Spirit? Not pessimistic, just doubtful that things are going to work out just because it's not happening at the rate of speed you want it to. Be patient. Takes time. Good things come to those who wait, and greater things come to those who work for it, who go after it. So be mindful of that, beautiful people, because in your present energy, here's the sun. And this is all about reaching that success, those accomplishments. You've achieved that completion. Whatever, like this, you were working on, I feel like it's coming to a completion where you're going to have something to celebrate, be more excited about. You're going to feel like that rain cloud that may have been hanging over you, stressing you out, the sun's going to now come out and shine on you, fill you up, with love, warmth. It's going to feel like home. Um, like I said, achievement, success. This is all about your foundations you've been working hard on. Because I get the Four of Pentacles with this. So this is your foundation again, your stability. Whether this is, your family life, your romantic life with your partner. This could be, just at home, having your home structured, making sure the bills are paid and you got money in savings. This could be, going through school, getting ready to graduate, and venture out and start your career. Understand, whatever this is, spirits let you know you're doing a great job. Keep doing what you're doing. Everything's going to flow and work out in your favor. So don't doubt that, because this sun is coming out. Y'all are feeling it right now, or y'all fixing to start feeling it. Because in the center of this is your world. Again, another confirmation of you're in success. You got your own world in your hands. Look at this cat holding the globe and raising it up like a trophy. I did it. I made it. Even through all those haters, jealous people, the people who thought you wouldn't do it, you wouldn't make it, you wouldn't achieve it. Here you are, showing them now. This is what you want. Be proud of yourself for this, because the universe and spirit's proud of you. So be proud of you. This is your triumph success. This is what has brought you more clarity, a new, fresh start, fresh ideas to keep going, continue on, keep building this world, because there's more out there to be done too, with the Ace of Swords right here. You are in success though. Things are moving exactly the way they're meant to. Even if that means you got to go up against people. And here's where I feel like some of this negative energy, this jealous energy is coming from. I feel like people are going to want to try and disrupt what you have achieved so far. Okay? There's someone, I don't know who it is. Y'all know who this person is. And if you don't, you're going to figure it out here real soon. You're having to defend yourself with the Seven of Wands. Okay? And this is like the advice. Keep fighting for this. Keep fighting for this. Whatever you are having to defend, don't feel bad about it. Okay? Don't question it. Okay? If this is in your spirit, in your soul, it's telling you, yes, this is what I'm supposed to have. This is what I'm supposed to be doing. Or this is who I'm supposed to be with. Whatever this is, defend it. You know what? And at the same time, the people who keep, wanting to count you out, I tell them, take a hike, but y'all know me. I'd put a swear word in there instead. And let them know that this is my life to live. My beliefs. What I want. What I choose to have. Okay? Because it's my life. I have to live it, not them. So, fight for it. Protect it. Is what Spirit's saying, And by way of protecting it is also putting those people who don't want good happen in your life. Tell them to hit the road. Show them the exit. You know, I'm not saying hate them, wish them well, but maybe they're not meant to be in your life anymore. They're meant to take that exit off the freeway from you. Y'all are going different places. Nothing wrong with that. You should not feel bad about it. But it's going to create some changes. It might throw you off balance because here's the tower, which is all about that disruption change. So what you're trying to protect, defend here, there is still going to be some obstacles, some changes, possible people trying to disrupt it. Don't allow it, okay? Stand strong, stand firm, stay focused. Attention to detail. Be meticulous even. For someone out there, Spirit's wanting me to let you know there's a contract you either just signed or you're getting ready to sign. Look over it carefully. Be sure you read it and you understand it fully before you sign the dotted line. Because there's something in there that you might overlook that's going to be critical down the road. I don't know what that is, but Spirit wants me to mention it. So be careful. Documents, just make sure you read it all. Don't just, sign it. It's like, I just kind of briefed, quickly read through it and didn't comprehend the information. Make sure you do that. Because there's going to be some major changes. And some of these things that are going to happen, especially if it's in your career, or it's, purchasing something big, like a car or a house. That's major. Make sure you understand what you're signing. And like I said, other people who want to come in who are not going to celebrate those successes with you, congratulate you, show them the exit. This is all about you. New beginnings with the Fool card right here. Have a leap of faith that right, what works for you, especially when it comes to what you're defending here. Keep defending. Don't feel like you haven't done any, don't feel like you've done anything wrong, or don't even feel like I feel like someone's going to try and come in and make you feel guilty like you haven't been in touch with them in a while. Okay, for an example. We all get busy. You've been focused on wanting to build, what you're building. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what we're all supposed to do, right? We're supposed to be living our own individual lives. And all you can hope for is the people who love and care about you are going to support you, support your dreams. And they don't necessarily have to always agree with everything you believe in or everything you're doing, but they can still show their support. Agree to disagree, but still want the best for you. Why? Because it affects you, because it's what you want, it's what makes you happy. So make sure you defend this. Stand strong, because there's a lot of new beginnings coming your way. So be open to receiving it and welcoming it in. Because here in the possible outcome, Ace of Wands, opportunity. There's a passion. Like someone's going to come in, I feel, and it's going to offer you an opportunity unexpectedly out of the blue for someone out there. I just heard career. So for someone out there, this is concerning your career. Something you've been waiting on or you've been looking for. I feel like someone's going to offer you an opportunity, for a new job that I feel like will bring you that happiness and some type of fulfillment where you're not having it currently. You will. Others, I feel like there's going to be people that are going to be more drawn to you because going to watch you as you celebrate your success, as you're proud, as you should be, being in the sun. That energy is going to feed out into the world, and it's going to bring and draw new people in. People you'll need, people you'll want to have in your life, and people who will want you in their life. So take all those opportunities that are coming towards you. Because again, you're going to be standing in sunlight. You're going to find your wishes, your dreams, everything being accomplished. You're achieving it here in the sun. Like this woman, allowing the sunlight to shine down on her. Like the sun, warm you, fulfillment, joy, happiness, peace, success, serenity. All those wonderful, beautiful things that we all like to feel when we've done something that maybe took a lot out of us. Maybe we thought was going to break us or we wouldn't achieve it or accomplish it. And here you are. And now it feels so good, just like that sun. That's the universe shining down, saying, yeah, great job. We knew you could do it. Keep going. Don't stop. Because many of y'all, I feel like there's a few of y'all who are still out there searching for that one thing. That one thing that you say to yourself, what is my purpose? I get that from a couple of y'all out there. I don't know who it is, but a couple of y'all, I'm getting that. You're still searching for that answer. And I feel like Spirit wants you to know you already have that answer. All you gotta do is go within yourself. Have that quiet time with yourself. Be in solitude. And talk to your spirit guides. Talk to the divine. Ask them, why are you here? What am I supposed to do? What am I not doing right? And be willing to hear the truth. It's not saying there are going to always be roses. There's going to be some thorns in there. But know that the divine put you here for a specific reason, a specific purpose. And it's up to you to live up to your purpose, your potential. Whether others come along with you for the ride or not. The divine's on the ride with you. Your spirit guides, your guardian angels are on that ride with you. It's up to you now to drive the car to your future, whatever that is. And that sun, that new home, new car, new business. Maybe it's a dream vacation, a once-in-a-lifetime vacation. Someone to share your life with, like a significant other. Maybe it's all of the above. Whatever that is, dream it, want it, claim it. Believe you deserve it. Believe you have a lot there to even offer someone else or to offer others who may come to you, who may need, maybe a friend to lean on, some guidance that you can offer them. And maybe through it all, you'll find your purpose. You'll get that answer. Because Spirit will guide you. They will tell you. But you got to be open to receiving those messages. If you're closed to it, you may miss it. But if you stay open and stay positive and raise your vibration, that's when Spirit comes in the loudest. Because you're connecting to them. You're able to connect to them if your energy is up here instead of being all the way down here. It's hard for them to connect you when you're down here. Okay, you know what you're going to connect to if you're down here in that low vibrational energy? The energies you don't want. That's going to bring you nothing but negativity and chaos. So bring it up here. And when you're up there, listen. Be more open-minded to that. You'll get your answers. All right, beautiful people. Now for the oracle. And I saw something. Hold on, y'all. Where'd it go? Oh, my goodness. Just kidding. Thank you, baby. Thank you so much, honey. Oh, my gosh. I hope you're sticking around. Just kidding. Let me get through these oracle cards real quick, honey. And I can have a chat with you. T-Bird, you got a snake in your boot? Is that right? Well, you know what? You want to come in here and start nonsense and foolishness. There's the exit. See you, bye. Hi, Robert. All right, beautiful people. For the oracle cards, let's see. I thought I had this in here. Of course, I just pulled it out. Remember I was talking about y'all's, achievement, being the sun, that success? I can't make it any clearer. Spirit wants to acknowledge. What does this card say? Right there. Focus on brilliance. Why? Because you're brilliant. And they want you to know that. Focus on your brilliance. And this is what the card means. When a skilled archer prepares to shoot, they focus on their target. Their skills and knowledge come together as they release their arrow, fully expecting that it will hit the exact spot that they have claimed. They feel their success in advance as something already complete, and so it comes to be. Your task now is to choose your target or intention for an experience. Then feel it as if it's yours already. Stay the course, paying no attention to distractions, and refusing to entertain anyone's drama. Wear this truth lightly, knowing there is no need to grasp or chase what is already yours. Let your arrow of destiny fly into the sky, traveling in its own way, even if it appears to move away from the target. Know that the wind will block or blow it back without your needing to intervene. Trust the mark that the universe has chosen for you now, and release your need to know the exact form. Also, keep in mind that the universe has an element of delay. There may be a stretch where you see nothing happening, but don't allow that to sway you. Stay positive and then focus on your next task with the full expectation that you will hit your mark. You will feel such satisfaction and fulfillment when you do. Like, I can't make it any clearer, beautiful people. Stay focused. Focus on the brilliance. Be determined. Why? Because there's a lot more coming towards you. You know, these two beautiful cards right here with the sun and the world right here. This is what you're going to have. So be focused. Allow all the drama, the distractions, people who want to take you off, you know, your course or distract you from what you're working on. Don't allow them. Tell them go kick rocks. You focus on you. And what you want, what you envision for yourself, like the card says, believe it like you already have it, like it's already yours. And it will be. Because in your mind, in your spirit, you'll start taking small steps forward to accomplishing it. And, you know, manifestations work best when you do take steps. Actively, physically do something towards it to bring it in. And you will have it. So don't be deterred by other distractions and nonsense going on in the sidelines. Like I said, tell those people go kick rocks. Because Spirit wants you to focus on and be reminded of this. You're moving up. You are increasing your power and status. You may get a promotion or move to a better home or office. You climb the ladder of success. You climb the ladder of success. You're moving up. So if you needed, you know, that confirmation or clarification, here it is. Know you're moving up. And you're moving in the right direction towards more abundance. But Spirit also needs you to be flexible. Because the next card I pulled is flexibility. You'll need to see in the dark to maneuver the coming changes. While it seems extreme, just hang in there. This too shall pass. And yeah, with, you know, the ups and the downs, the roller coasters, the extremes. Yeah, it might, you know, knock the wind out of your sails for a minute. But take a deep breath. Hang in there. Don't give up. Don't lose hope. And definitely don't lose your focus. Because you will hit your mark. Just like this card says. Focus on that brilliance. Because then you will see your rewards, which is the next card. You are cashing in on all the good work you've done. Raises, bonuses, and prosperity are coming in. Keep going and keep growing. You will get your rewards, what you've been working towards. Here it is. So don't stop now. Keep charging ahead. Allow more of those rewards come to you, and they will. In the most unexpected ways, I feel, for many of y'all. And then I pulled, let's see, from one of my animal oracles. No, let me do this one first. No, yeah, do this one first. Okay. I don't remember what deck this is. But it says, when I lean on the faith of the universe, peace becomes real. When I lean on the face of the universe, peace becomes real. Be willing to lean on spirit, the universe, divine, your guardian angels, your spirit guides. They got you. They're not going to let you fall. And if you do fall, they will help you back up. You know, so have faith that they got you. And again, they're giving you all these signs like Spirit just put in my head They're showing you signs. Like I'm seeing road signs, okay? Pay attention to the signs, the synchronicities. Don't ignore it. Again, do not feel like it's coincidence. It's not coincidence. It keeps showing up for a reason. Spirit's trying to get your attention. So pay attention. And know they got your back. And then, beautiful people, I know, some of y'all wondering about love. So I pulled a card just from my Angel Romance deck. I just want to see what would come out. And this one says, keep an open mind. It says, your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. So, like if this, 3 of Wands, say it's a person, say it is, you're wanting to bring in romantic love. Spirit's saying you got to keep an open mind. Don't just focus on the people that is your typical type. You need to go outside that box. Look around you. Go beyond. Because for many of y'all, your soulmate is someone unexpected. Someone you may not initially have chosen. Because maybe they're not like the typical type you would go for. And maybe that's where, you're not meant to be with someone like that. That you think is the type that will match up with you. Spirits say not. They're not. It's like you need your opposite to challenge you and to encourage you and to balance you. So have an open mind. Whoa. And then I have the animal card I pulled. And I got the Radiant Peacock's display. And it says, showcase your talents and achievements with confidence. Share your success and skills with pride. Your visibility will open doors to new opportunities and recognition. Here it is, beautiful people. Peacock. Your radiant display. Be this beautiful peacock. Shine. It's like when that peacock opens up their feathers, I mean, it's a gorgeous, gorgeous bird. And they shine bright in that sun. And that's what you're meant to do. You're meant to showcase your skills, your talents. And you will get recognized for it. So here it is. You need encouragement. Here it is. And then the angel card I pulled for y'all is Ragul. And it says, detach yourself from drama. It says, you are now being encouraged to take the highest road possible now. Angels are reminding you that you were born to guide and heal. And this won't be possible if you allow your judgment to be clouded by the energies of ego. Remember that whenever there is a dramatic event unfolding, you have a choice whether to engage with it or not. So beautiful people, detach yourself from drama. Don't deal with that foolishness. If people want to create drama in their own life, hey, let them have fun. I tell them good luck with that and close the door. And the positive affirmation here is, thank you, Ragul, for helping me discern the truth without being attached to drama. Thank you, Ragul, for helping me discern the truth without being attached to drama. Okay? Remember that. Know that. Let go of the drama. Cut the cords. And the last few messages that I used to start off with in the beginning, I've just been saving them for the end. Last few quick messages. First one is, overthinking can spoil the magic. Overthinking can spoil the magic. Don't get caught up in that 8 or 9 of swords. Lost in your head. Overthinking everything. Especially, thinking the worst. That's going to ruin it for you. If you're going to think and obsess over something over and over, think of the possible best outcome. Not just the worst. Because it's going to spoil the magic you're meant to bring into this world. The next one is, fill your cup with sacred giggles. Fill your cup with sacred giggles. It's always good to laugh, beautiful people. Sometimes that laughter that we get, those jokes, someone telling a funny story, sometimes that's the right energy at the right time that we need to give us that, little jolt of energy to keep going. To see why life is worth living for. You know, like I pull out my Rebel, my Epic cards and all that when we need some laughs to lighten up the mood. You know, because I love to laugh. And I want y'all to be able to laugh with me too. So fill your cup up with all them giggles. Keep it close to you too. And the next one is Creator Water. This is all about that healing energy. And this is all about really believing in what you want to create in this world. And allow that water, that element to be that healing energy you need. You know, when you just think, you know, you can't continue, like say you're, you know, you're an artist and you're painting something and it doesn't look like it's turning out exactly how you planned or what you had envisioned. You know, maybe take a minute. You know, maybe you need to step outside. If it's raining, let the rain hit your face. Or go in the bathroom. Maybe you just need to, you know, wet your face and, you know, readjust, take a step back, re-examine, and then go for it again. But allow, you know, whatever it is, that element, water is fluid. It's always flowing. It's endless. Allow that energy to flow through you. Allow your emotions, which is what the water is. Allow your emotions, your inspiration, your intuition be the guide to create exactly what you want into reality. And the last one says stop, drop, and ground. Stay grounded. Stay grounded to Mother Nature, to the earth. Stay grounded to what it is you want. You know, after, you know, you allow your energies, your emotions to flow through you, reground. You know, like what I have to do before I come on here. I have to ground myself to stay centered. Clear out, you know, my thoughts, put everything to the side as best I can so I can focus on y'all and tune into y'all's energy. Because that's how I'm able to read for y'all. So that my energy gets taken out of it and I focus on y'all. And I have to stay grounded. And sometimes y'all see me, you know, I may have to excuse myself to use the ladies' room, which I do. But I might have to step outside for a minute too to reground, to take a step back and clear my head, focus, strengthen my shield, and then tune back in so I can come back and read. And that helps me. So if you got to take a step back, you know, catch your breath, wet your face, do that. As long as you stay grounded, stay balanced. Don't feel like you can't. Mother Nature will always be there to guide you and they will always whisper to you. You know, everything around you, all the elements, trees, animals, even the grass. It has a different energy. Let it speak to you. Mother Nature will talk to you just as much as, you know, Divine does and your spirit guides. Sometimes it helps get outside and get some fresh air. Take a walk. You know, look around you. You might see something new that you missed. Do you know how many times I've done that, silly people? Like, you know, I could tell y'all a quick story of my old house. You know, it was a two-story house. And it was after I had got married to my insignificant other. So I want to say this might have been like the first 5 years we have been together. And I would walk by, you know, go through the foyer from the stairs to go into my kitchen, my living room, my garage, the front door, whatever, you know, the dining room, the other living room. And I remember I was talking to him on the phone one day when he was at work. And somehow, one of the plants in the house got brought up, which we did have plants, but they were upstairs. And he was like, no, I'm talking about the tree in the foyer. Huh? What tree? What are you talking about? He was like, the tree in the foyer. What tree? There ain't no effing tree in the foyer. Yes, there is. You walk by it every single day. I promise you it's there. I thought he was crazy. I'm like, what drugs are you doing? Like, I'm serious. Like, no. I don't see no freaking tree, no plant in my foyer. Sure enough, Walk down them steps. Look in the hallway in the foyer. Right there in the corner. Yep. Big, huge, tall plants. And it stood over me. It was every bit 6 feet. It was a real plant that he watered all the time. I could do nothing but laugh at myself. I'm like, I cannot believe this. I've been in this house how many years, and I've never noticed that plant. And I've cleaned this house, okay? So it's not like I don't clean this house. Like, I would never notice something like that. Oh, I could do nothing but laugh. It was too funny and silly. So, take a look around, y'all beautiful people. Life's worth the living. There's so much beauty out there worth exploring. And that's what I have for y'all, my beautiful people. For the general collective reading, again, that was a general collective reading. It wasn't a personal reading, so take what messages resonate and leave behind the rest. Okay, put these cards up. Hold on. Let me say hi to everybody else before I start with the other things I was going to get into. Oh, I'm sorry, Shelby. Moonchild, remember I told you that people kept telling me that they tried sending you an email, but it came back undelivered? There's that. Yo, yo. And don't look at me. I gave it to them, so I don't know what the deal is. Okay. I love that, Darby. It's always good, even when shows can make us laugh. No. Hi, honey. How you doing, sweetheart? What's this here? And hi, everybody else who came in. Hi, Puma Annie. Hello, Universal Soul. How you doing? Hi, Marcia. No, I understood not Darby. Hey, 420. How you doing? Just kidding. You still here, sweetheart? Well, hi, Horoscope. How you doing, baby? No, thank you, Sage. Yeah, I thought it'd be a cool idea. Me and Miss Dorby had talked about it, so she was excited and thought it was a great idea, so. Because I'll have a gift for her, too. Oh, I'm gravy, Horoscope. You know me, baby. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, baby, but I'm just missing my biscuits and gravy. You got any biscuits and gravy for me? And that just didn't sound right. And then the trolls are going to come out, all them perverts. And I'll be ready. You know, I even got my high heels on for them. See, Dari wanted it. She's like, yeah, let's do this. So, I much appreciate it. Okay, let me put these cards up. Where'd that go? Aw, thank you, honey. I love, you know, blue's one of my favorite colors, but it just so happens to be my mama's favorite color. She loved blue. So, June 6th is her birthday, even though she's in heaven. But, you know, I still acknowledge her birthday and celebrate it. So, it's also going to be my 1-year channel anniversary, Horoscope. I hope you'll stop in and say hi, baby. I miss him too, 420. I think work's gotten busy for him. He said he probably wouldn't be around as much. So he popped in when he could. I guess it's the time of year when things pick up. You know, try. Well, what's been going on with you, Horoscope? You know, Shelby, I've been going back and forth on what I'm going to do. If I'm going to do anything tomorrow, I mean, I may not be able to get to the bowling alley, but if I can get to anything, I want to at least go eat, some Mexican food for my mama. That was her favorite. So, thankfully, the Mexican restaurant she loved so much is still around. So, that's what I plan on doing before I stream with y'all tomorrow night. So, maybe I'll be able to, you know, get a little dressed up to act like I'm going out on a date somewhere. And then, I don't know, because I'm not sure what I haven't decided yet about Sunday. If I'm going to be here, it's all going to depend on how Saturday plays out. If I can get on earlier in the day Saturday and then stream through the night, I may take Sunday off. Have to wait and see. Gonna see how, you know, Friday night plays out. So, because by Sunday, if I do stream all day Saturday, I'll be drained come Sunday. I won't have anything left in the tank for y'all. So, let's see. Hey, that sounds good, Shelby. Oh no, Horoscope. I hate to hear that, baby. No. You know, Horoscope, I'll be more than happy to do a reading for you, baby. Someone had donated for someone to get a reading who needed it, and wanted me to choose, baby. So I'll be more than honored to do that reading for you, baby. I know you told me once before you're scared, but there's no reason to be scared, baby. And Judith, I didn't forget about you either, honey. Oh, Horoscope. What, you don't want me to do a reading for you or what, baby? Because I will. You've been with me from the very beginning, baby. And you've never gotten a reading from me. Judith, you're so funny. Are you threatening Bob? Are you threatening Bob with a good time, sweetheart? Because he might enjoy it. Hey, Debs. How you doing? Hi, Jean. How you doing? Doggone it. Okay, horoscope. Yeah, I know Bob would enjoy it. Oh, if it wasn't for YouTube, I would say something else, but I can't. Because I'd get in trouble. So I gotta behave. Try and keep it PG. Okay, horoscope, if you change your mind, baby, just let me know. You should have came last night, horoscope. Because I got Rebel Wednesdays where we get to have some laughs. Because I got a few decks. That are just sarcastic, smart aleck ones. And we have to pull some of those for you, baby. You know. Just because. Of course, honey. I appreciate you too. I'm sorry to hear you've been having a rough few weeks. I want it to get better for you, baby. That's what I hope for. I'm still here, Eternal. I see you, baby. You think so, Shelby? Should I do a love reading for Bob and Judith just for the heck of it? That'd be an interesting one to do. Hi, Shannon. How you doing, sweetheart? Okay, baby. You're watching now, not just listening. Thank you for letting me know. I don't know. Judith and Bob, let me do a couple love readings for y'all. I just want to see what Spirit would have to say to y'all if y'all got together. That might be an interesting mix. Oh, whatever. It's Shelby's fault. I did it with Judith once before, but I did it with someone else because of the way they were acting with each other. I know, Bob. Why are you shy, baby? Wouldn't you want to know? You never know. You don't know what the stars got in store for y'all. A mod only chat. Yeah, I gotta work on that. Well, I do kind of have something already. I just gotta add a few more mods in there. Y'all are so funny. Yep, Teddy chilling like a villain, just watching y'all. Okay, let me put these decks up. I need to get these out of my way. I have to use the ladies' room. Alright, beautiful people, I'm gonna step out so I can go use ladies' room. We're just gonna chill for a minute. I gotta munch on something too. Okay. You know, I just got cold. Alright, spirit. Come on now. Stop making me cold. I'll be back, beautiful people. Darby, you'll be happy. I got some real food. Or I should say semi-real food. Let's see. Okay. Hey, just kidding. You're back, honey. I'm happy to see that. The Grudge. I remember that movie. Look on it, Amanda. Yeah, I guess he went to, the grocery store yesterday when he had to go pick up some meds from the pharmacy because I didn't have any more beef jerky left and I knew I would need it. And so, well, I guess he decided to walk into the grocery store and pick up a few extra things and got some rotisserie chicken from the deli thing. So, but of course, remember I told y'all he don't eat right. Like, outside of the chicken, I got mashed potatoes and corn. Nothing green, which, you know, but I'm not gonna complain. Like I said, that's his choice. Hey, Scott, how you doing, baby? Sue, thank you for the emojis, heart emojis. Scott, my other deck finally showed up, baby. Just so you know. I got food. Okay, Darby, be careful, honey. I need more pepper. My nose is gonna be running here in a minute. Hi, Scott. How you doing, handsome? Hello, Jerome. You scared of bugs, Shelby? I'm not. Don't ask me why. I'm just not. Yes, God, I'm gravy, baby. Thank you. I'm happy to hear you're doing well too, baby. My spirit, take a step back, please. Thank you, Jerome. Whoa. No. Good morning, Raymond. You have a nice day too, honey. Thank you. Have y'all ever seen a Luna moth in person? That's true, Heartscope. My cats eat bugs too. They chase them around. They're beautiful. I saw one. Um, it was last year or the year before when I was living up in the mountains. I mean, it was just magical how it just was flying around right in front of me. And I mean, the house is covered by, tall trees all around, but there was an opening where there was enough sunlight shining through, and you can see it. I mean, it was beautiful. I got pictures of it. I'll show it to y'all. They are gorgeous. That's the first time I've ever seen one like that. It's like, wow. So, it landed and stayed long enough for me to capture a few pictures of it just in time, and then right after that, it flew away. Oh, yeah. Hard scope. My cats love to play with the bugs. Hi, so. Okay, Karen. And so, because I still gotta fix the doggone weather stripping around my front door. The studio builder didn't put weather stripping or enough of it around the door to where there's like an opening for bugs to crawl through. And so that's why I'll periodically see bugs in here. It's like, what? How the heck did it get in here? Because there's no weather stripping around it. Why couldn't you squash it? 420. Weird bug. What did it look like? Yeah, I think I see them like flying around, and so I watched my cat start jumping around everywhere. And I noticed they're chasing after something. Normally it's Toby doing it. That's crazy, Eternal. I can't imagine that, baby. I'd have to see a picture of it. Well, should get a bunch of beautiful butterflies eventually then. Moonshot, are you talking about those palmetto bugs? Is that what you're talking about? No, hard scoop. I can't say that I have, baby. That would be beautiful to see, though. Hi, Snowcomb. I'm sorry you can't sleep. Oh, wow. No, can't say I've ever experienced that. Um, Even when I was up in the mountains, I saw some weird bugs. But then I saw some new spiders I'd never seen before. I get the feeling I'd be laughing at half of y'all running around with a bug outbreak, screaming like little girls. For some reason, that's what Spirit's showing me too. And they're laughing at y'all. Cold Beans Eternal. I can't wait to see it. I bet it's beautiful. It's a bright yellow. I hate dry chicken. Ugh. Debs, I had black widows in the back of my house last year, honey. I even got pictures of them. You didn't see the pictures? I didn't forget. A couple of y'all don't like looking at spiders, I know. Nope. I had a couple of black widows, and they were female because they both had egg sacs in the back of my house last year. I left them alone. That's right, Scott. I'm Spider Woman in disguise. Y'all didn't know that? I think it was Scott. Scott, wasn't it you, baby, that sent me that video of that tarantula you saw out there in the wild? If it was you, man, she was a beauty. Because I would have picked her up and brought her home. I kid you not. I would have captured her and brought her home. She was a beauty. Love that. I've been wanting to get a pet tarantula. I told y'all that. Y'all think I'm crazy, but I'm being serious. I know, Moonchild. I remember you talking about it, and I'm sorry. I can just imagine. Yeah, Shelby, there's different kinds of tarantulas. They come in different colors. People don't know that, but there's many exotic tarantulas out there. In fact, there's one that's like a bright electric blue, like my blouse. I kid you not. Gorgeous, gorgeous tarantula. I think it comes from India. There's actually two different ones. There's one that comes from India, But there's another one that's called, it's short, it's called a BB spider or something like that, a BB tarantula. Um, bottle, bottle black, blue, or something like that. And it's a beautiful spider. But yeah, there's some that, like what you're talking about, Shelby, where um they're mostly like black, but then they got stripes. One has like a pink stripe on its legs. There's another one. It's been a while since I've looked at them. But yeah, Shelby, I know what you're talking about. They're beautiful. I would love to have one of those. I almost got one not that long ago, in fact. I do. I love spiders, especially tarantulas. um, hmm, there's so many different kinds. Yes, 420. I like bugs. I don't mind them. I just don't want them in my house is all. Yeah, Scar, you're talking about the, what do they call that? There's a word in front of it, hairs, where they say they're shooting their hairs at you, but like, if one were to touch you, like their hairs would get stuck in your skin and create like possibly a rash. So I know what you're talking about. Um, man, it's been a while since I've looked at them. Now I'm gonna have to go back and look again. There's some beautiful ones though. I know there's one that's red. Um, it's a gorgeous red one. But it's exotic. It's hard to get. Um, but I can't think of the name of it. But the one you're talking about, Shelby, I think comes from Mexico. And I believe, last I looked, people were able to get them here in the U.S., but I don't think you can now. I think they put a, they stopped that. Like, it would be illegal to try and get one and bring it in, to the U.S. And I can't remember why. I understand, Shelby. Well, one of these days, y'all might see me appear one day holding one, so don't freak out. Um, Here's another one. I had a list of all the different tarantulas I wanted, the different colors. Like, if I could turn this office into like an exhibit, I mean, like have exhibits all on the walls with different tarantulas, oh, I would. I would love it too. The only problem would be is having to try and keep up with cleaning up all those exhibits and having extra exhibits on hand to um, move them into a clean exhibit because you got to clean out, their exhibit after so long. And some of them, it depends on the environment. You got to create the environment like they're in their natural environment. Um, there's a lot that goes into it. It just depends on what type of tarantula you get. Moonchild, I'm sure they would try, but I wouldn't let them in here. I would keep them away from here. I understand that, Shelby. I just love spiders, period. Like, I grew up with daddy long legs. I had them around me all the time in my house. I told y'all about my grandparents. They wouldn't let me kill bugs. So I grew to love them probably because of them. So, mm, yes, I love ladybugs, dragonflies, fireflies. I love those too. I love the bright blue dragonflies. They're almost like the color of my blouse. Oh, moonchild. I bet it was beautiful, honey. I actually had some ladybugs out there, what, like 2, 3 weeks ago, I think it was. Out there in the back of my house, climbing on the screen of my window. Oh, that would have been cool. Moonchild, I would have loved to see that. I don't want to eat this thigh. Or not this thigh, whatever frick. Oh, it's a wing. Or not a wing, it's a leg. Some of this chicken is dry. Ugh. Can't stand dry chicken. I told y'all I had that exotic spider that had a web outside my house last year. It had some bright colors to it, and it had some long legs. It was beautiful. I got a couple pictures of it, and it was there for months until it got really, really cold at the, end of winter, and it disappeared. It's like, darn it. But I looked it up, and it showed me it was from, like, Asia somewhere. Someone must have hitched a ride with someone. Yeah, well, I got some real food here to eat. The chicken's dry, but it's alright. I'm trying to eat it, just knowing I need it. Oh, it's not bad. It's like I just wish you would have had this stuff done before I started streaming is all. But, whatever. Oh yeah, Judith, you get a lot of them. I used to get them at my old house a lot. I can't say I've seen any around here yet. But I would get like the bright blue ones a lot. I loved them. That sounds good, Moonchild. I love that, Shelby. I would talk to him too, and I do. Oh, Eternal. Well, that's good, baby. Where'd the chick come from? What do you mean that the chick was left orphaned? Oh, no, just kidding. Thank you, baby. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so, so much. Just kidding. You want a reading, honey? Moonchild, it's either supposed to come tomorrow or Saturday. Because I got something else coming, but I don't know which one it is. So, something's showing up Friday and something else supposed to be showing up Saturday. Because I'm still waiting on another deck to show up. And a couple other things. So, thank you. I can't wait to get my goodie box. I'm going to pig out with that, too. I'm getting 20 pounds, Moonchild. It's going to be your fault. Okay, just kidding. Just let me know, sweetheart. And you're welcome. I so appreciate you, honey. More than I can express. It means the world to me, so thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like I said, Moonchild, when I get that goodie box and I reach 125, 130, it's going to be all your fault, girlfriend. In the end, my clothes ain't going to fit me. And that's not going to be good. And I'm going to need money to go buy new clothes. Really, Debs? That's crazy. Why would it end up in Oregon before going to New York? That don't make no sense. Like it took a detour. I know, Moonchild. You know I'm teasing you, honey. I'll munch on it here and there. I'm just gonna have to hide it because he ain't supposed to have it. Uh-oh. What did I see? Okay, honey. Let me see. I am. I'm gonna put it here in the office. He knows you're sending me something. I told him that. I told him it was perishable. Didn't tell him what was in it. But yeah, it'll be in this office. So let me move this. Hold on, Bob. Sounds like it, Debs. You gonna send me some beef jerky? Okay, honey. I'll eat it. Mm. Okay, Judith, I got your number, beautiful. Thank you, sweetheart. I gotta put all this stuff in my freaking phone. Hmm. Thank you, Bob, for letting me know, baby. Yeah, it's just interesting. You know, there's always trolls in here, 420. Oh, yeah. Them bugs climb everywhere, Judith. It's always wild how they always find a little crack somewhere and then they show up. Yeah, I gotta brush my teeth now. Oof. I hate when I get food stuck in my teeth. Mm-hmm. Shoot. Moonchild, you and Judith and Bob and Eternal and Shelby, Debs. You only come to my house. Cook for me. Crap. Oh. Okay. Let me go brush my teeth, beautiful people. Then I'll come back in. And Judith, I'll start with you, beautiful. And Scott, if you're here, baby, you let me know if you want me to do that love reading, because I got a single step, just so you know. people. I wanted to share a quick story with y'all. Earlier today, when I was when I woke up by whatever, um, I would have been woken up eventually, like within the hour from that, because I think it was UPS that delivered the couple of decks that arrived today. Um, actually, it was one deck, but anyways, so I would have been woken up. So I was, woke up and got busy, and I had King here and pulled the cards for tonight's reading for the collective, and then I went and laid back in bed. But I took my the few decks that I have been waiting on that just arrived in the last few days, and was shuffling them, trying to put all my energy in them, get them ready, to use them in case someone needed a reading and spirit calls me to grab that decks. So, and I just decided, I'd scroll through YouTube real quick, see what's going on, just something to listen to as I'm shuffling, because I don't have a TV in my bedroom. Um, I only got one TV in this house, which is in the living room, which I don't really watch TV anyways to begin with, but anyhow, so I was gonna play some music, but then I got a notification from someone I follow. Beautiful young ebony woman, I think she's in her early 30s. She's married, and I think she has 3 or 4 kids. And I just randomly came across her one day, and one of her videos, she was funny, sassy, spicy like me, sarcastic. Some would probably say she probably has an attitude. Um, and some would probably even call her an angry black woman at times, because, yeah, I could see how she would come across that way to some people. But anyhow, um, and she came on there, she did a live, and she was talking about how she's picking all this hate from people. Because what I didn't know is she is a social content creator for, of all places, OnlyFans. It's like, okay, well, yeah, I can see why. I mean, she's a beautiful woman. Um, and she just recently had breast implants done, which hey, I have no, shade towards this woman or anyone else who chooses to do that. That's their business, their life, right? But naturally, because of what she does, she's gonna draw more hate from people than I would, because she takes off her clothes, that kind of thing, right? Which I don't know about her OnlyFans. I've never been on it. I don't go to OnlyFans. She just mentioned it. But what she was talking about is she reached the top 1%, I think is what she said, of the content creators on OnlyFans this past year. So apparently, people out there are jealous, envious of her, because she has a great life. She has a good husband, and naturally, because she married a white man, she's gonna get that kind of hate from people too. And but they have a great life. They live in a big, beautiful home, beautiful kids, and they seem very happy. And so he makes, obviously a good living. Well, she had to let all these haters know about, that it's not just him that brings in the money. She does too. To the point she was showing people the documents for like what it costs a month for their house, their mortgage payment. She would put up the tax documents when they filed their taxes to show like what her husband made the first year they were married. That was just his income. And then this past year, what she made this past year, that she actually made more money than he did. And I guess she ended up making $180,000 this past year from OnlyFans. I mean, good for her. I mean, and I told her, I said, that's great. I told her, congratulations, be happy. And I told her, I said, stop worrying about what all these foolish people are saying. They're just hating on you because, yes, you're a beautiful woman. and you have this beautiful life. You have nothing to prove nobody. So in a sense, I kind of even felt bad for her because I'm trying to make sense. Why do you need to prove to people that you have this life? Who the hell cares? Are you happy? Are you happy with your husband? Are you happy and fulfilled with what you're doing? Whether others agree with it or not, it doesn't matter. It's your life. Be happy. You don't owe anybody else no explanation, nor proof. Let them talk. Let them think whatever the hell they want to think. Who the hell cares? But I feel bad for her in that way. Because I would never do that. I tell them people go, fly a kite pretty much. What I make, what I do, whatever, that's my business. I'm happy. You don't like what I do? You disagree and want to throw hate at me? There's the door. That kind of thing. Or I just ignore them. But beautiful people, what I'm trying to get at is, I've said this to y'all before, how there's people out there who are considered attractive by society standards, who some would think, oh, they got it easy because they're, attractive and this and that, because society bases a lot of things on appearance. And I told y'all, just because they're considered attractive, you think they're happy and they got their whole life together and they're fulfilled and everything. But, obviously, there's something still missing in her, within herself, her self esteem, for her to feel like she has to show that to whoever, for the ones who are over there doing this kind of thing, and me, like I said, why she chose to do it, I don't know. I wouldn't do that, you know. I don't need to prove myself to nobody. But obviously she feels that need to be like, here, now shut the F up kind of deal. That's not going to make people shut the F up. They're still going to believe whatever the hell they want to believe. Because the next thing you know, you're going to have people that come in there and run their mouth some more and be like, oh, those documents were forged or some crap like that. They'll come out with some nonsense. So she's just opening the door and making it worse. You know what I mean? But the point is, she has a beautiful life. You would think she would be happy, fulfilled. She would have more of my attitude, my mindset, I would have thought. To tell everybody who don't like her, don't approve of her, want to, hate on her because they're jealous or envious of her, to go kick rocks. But for whatever reason, she feels the need to show her and explain herself like that. No. It's always interesting to me with people like that. It's like, why would you want to, I don't know, put your business out there? And I've seen her husband, they've done videos together. Good looking guy. And, he loves her. And she loves him. I mean, you would tell they genuinely are in love and are happy. And I'm just thinking, why can't you just focus on that? Keep doing what you're doing. How you're making your money, making your living, yeah, sex sells. Just because I wouldn't do that doesn't mean I'm going to look down on anyone else who chooses to do that for themselves. All power to you. And I'd still cheer her on. I think, people who can be comfortable that way without it going to the level that, sexual intimacy to me is, it's just, it's different for me. There has to be a deep level, a deep emotional connection where there's love on both sides for me to share that part of me with someone. And it's not meant for the world, but others like her can go out there and do it and it not affect that, which is great. So, I mean, I, give her, all the encouragement and cheer her on and wish her well, I just can't stand to watch other people go on there and try and clown on her and bring her down like that, make her feel bad or make her question herself or, you know, make her, react the way she does. But then again, on her end of it, that she would allow them to get to her that way. Because if it was me again, I'd tell you to go kick rocks. I don't care if you like me or not. If you don't like me, there's the door. I'll be fine. I don't need to hear your foolishness and your nonsense, So, understand that not everybody, like I've said a couple of times, and everything that shines pretty doesn't mean it's all good. It's all gravy, that it's all glitter. Because, there's still something in her that I don't know what it is. There's something that's missing that I hope she finds and figures out, so she don't ever feel the need to have to do something like that again. Because there's always going to be those people out there. Just, and especially knowing that some are still able to get to her to that level. I hope she finds that strength to where she don't feel the need to do that, to where they can't get to her. And that's what I try and teach y'all. Don't allow people get to you. Let them run their mouth. Let them do whatever the hell they want to do. It's something else with people. People always got opinions. It's like my daddy always told me, opinions are like a-holes. Everybody has one, so. Oh, Judith, I bet you're a great dancer still, honey. I think that's great you did that, honey. I really do. You're in the wrong business. I mean, hey, Judith, look at it. I guess I am too, girlfriend, because I'm not out there. And I wouldn't do it. Nope. And that's me, though. Like I said, my naked body, um, that that kind of intimacy is only for the man I'm with that I love. That's it. So, it's not for everybody else. But, you know, it's just, it's amazing how some people act a fool. All right, beautiful Judith. I told you I'd do this for you, girlfriend. Because someone did pay for a couple readings and they asked me to choose the ones that needed them. And you're one of them, beautiful, that I know. You can use one, so. Judith, you should try getting back into it, honey. I want to give people dance lessons. That'd be a way of starting back up. Have you thought about that, Judith? Just curious, honey. Oh, honey, you make me laugh so much. I know you could, honey. I have no doubt. All right, Judith. What exactly you want to know, beautiful? I know it had something to do with your finance, career, something like that. And so I know to figure out what decks to pull. Yes, you did, but that's okay, Judith. That made me laugh. I know you can still break it down for the right person. I understand that. I had said a few years ago, heck, I would put one of them strip poles in my house. Understand me. I wouldn't bother me to dance like that for my man, but it wouldn't be really for that. It would be to exercise around because, some of those girls that go to like those dance classes that learn how to pole dance, some of them girls, man, they're in shape. And that's the kind of shape my body needs to be back in. So, I wouldn't mind, having one of those, but, by the time I'd ever get one, I'd be too old. I'm sorry to hear that, Judith. I know you've still been waiting. I know you've been out there searching, too. I mean, but there's an idea, Judith. Have you thought about offering dance classes to people? If you can still break it down like that on a serious note, Judith, why not? That could even be like a side hustle, honey. You don't have to make it your main job. I mean, you could do it on the side, just get some income right now until you find that one other job. And then still do it on the side, like on the weekends. I would. Why not? So, damn. I didn't even ask nothing. Yeah, setbacks. Even it says it right here. Setbacks, taking one step forward to make 2 steps back. Spirit's like saying it's like you're not ready yet to enter the next phase for whatever reason, but I don't feel like that's what that is. But here you go. Hey, Judith, don't shoot the messenger. You know, but y'all hear me say this, and I said this last night. Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. And I can't make it up because that's what it says right at the very bottom, right there. Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. So there's something still beautiful. You got to change. And I jumped out, just shuffling this one deck a couple times. I mean, but I'm out of shape too. What are you talking about, Judith? You don't see me, but girl, I'm out of shape. Shoot. I get my butt back in shape quickly. If I knew I could make some money that way, honey, come on. Right now, you're making excuses, Miss Judith. Don't make me beat you, woman. That's something you should think about, seriously. So what exactly you want to know, Judith? Like, what's your question, honey? So I know what I need to go and get for you. I know it's been a rough few months, but I know that has to do with your finances, not able to find a job. So what exactly do you want an answer for, honey? And let me see if Spirit will answer it. Learn to trade options on Robinhood. Really, Scott? Well, that's great, baby. I'm happy you're trying something else. I mean, anything, Judith, is better than nothing, beautiful. And it may not seem like much, but, you know, Spirit's like trying to remind you to be grateful still. So you tell me, honey. Oh, man. So I'm trying to figure out what deck I need to pull from. Lobo vibes. I'm doing personal paid readings. So if you want any advice from me, it's $30 US to get a personal reading. Okay, that's the direction you want to go in. Okay, beautiful. Let's see, Spirit. And I get that, beautiful. I'm just giving you something else to consider. Something outside. I'm not saying make it your full-time job, Judith. I'm just saying just to get something coming in right now. That's all I'm suggesting to you, beautiful. Let's see. Spirit, show me. these decks. Now I got a bloody song playing in my head. Why, Spirit? Let's see. Alright, Spirit. Let's see. Oh, I keep forgetting I have that deck. I still need to shuffle. Hey DM, how you doing, baby? I haven't forgotten about you, DM. I ended up falling asleep, honey, when I got back home. I must have been worn out tired, more than I thought. Yeah, Eternal, I did, and it was interesting. I just hadn't, like I said, I've just been pulled in so many different directions this past week. It's been insane. Hi, Melissa. How you doing, beautiful? Man, I feel like I need to pull this out, too. Where's that other deck? Should have kept it. Yes, Karen, I just got done eating beautiful, believe it or not. Mr. Couch Potato picked up a rotisserie chicken from the deli when he went to the store yesterday to get me some beef jerky. So He just heated that up with some corn and mashed potatoes. I told y'all, he don't eat good. Leave it up to him. I had nothing green on that plate. But I'm not his mama, so not gonna go there. Okay. Let me put this aside. Oh, yeah, okay, I gotta use this deck. I understand, Spirit. I'm about to pull that other deck out, too, just because. I don't know why. No. Okay, I know what you want to do, Judith, so I don't know, let me just see what Spirit has to say, because they know what you want to do. Just no matter how you go, where you start, because you still need something, some kind of income to come in first. That, what you're talking sounds almost a little bit farther down the road, beautiful. But let's see what Spirit has to say. DM, I hope you've been getting rest, baby. Let's see. Judith. Not really. What do you mean, Karen? Not really. Judith. Yeah, I feel like I need to do this first. This is what I gotta do, because this ain't feeling right yet. Let's see if I can open this without breaking a nail. Not so sweet. Yeah, you talking about what the couch potato did? This over here. Yeah. I mean, you know. I don't want to say anything, but I guess you can say he put some effort into it. But I guess the way I'm looking at it is the rotisserie chicken from the grocery store is better than me sitting here munching on some beef jerky. That's exactly it, Karen. be grateful for what it is. You know, it's food. And it's more solid food than what I've had in several days, I must say. Because I need to go. I really need a steak. I'm feeling it in my body, but I have to wait by the end of the week. Maybe my next day off. We'll see. Alright, Spirit, show me what you is when it comes to her career. Starting her business. Excuse me. Spirit, show me. Really, Spirit? Okay. Show me. Come on. That's a good one, Spirit. What else? Show me. Oh, Miss Judith, I can hear you in my head right now. Oh my goodness. All right, Spirit, what else? Yeah. All right, more Spirit. Well, there it is. Beautiful, Spirit, showing me that your focus is all over the place, girlfriend. And I feel like that's what's creating these setbacks right now for you, where you're not able to find ground or even get yourself on any kind of solid ground, because it's like you're just being pulled in too many different directions. And I get it, because, you know, like where you're living at currently, I know that that's part of it when you have to stop what you're doing to show the house, but I feel like it's more than that though. Beautiful. See, it's one thing I don't like about this deck, because of course not. You know, Spirit, that's not nice. And Spirit wants to remind you, you're going to definitely need a focus. If you want to do what you want to do, beautiful, it's going to take a lot of focus and dedication. But I feel like that's what's going to drive it too, beautiful. If this is what you really want to do. I'm about to pull more cards. I'm just trying to figure out how to set this up. Spirit, work with me here. My doggone nails. Because I think what's going to be part of your superpower is you actually loving what you do. But I think that's true for any of us. And if that's really something you're wanting to do, Spirit's showing me go for it, beautiful. Because I'll show you this first, and then I'll pull more cards to kind of gradually do this. I'm going to do this in a couple layers. Just quickly, Judith, focus. Okay? This is my money manifestation deck. And this says focus. And it has a key on it. And it says, it's difficult to be productive when your energy is scattered in so many different directions. So there's an emphasis. Focus. Really focus. If this is something you truly want to create and do, Spirit has your back in this, and I want you to know that. But they need your dedication, which means they need you grounded. They need you to really, truly focus in on this. Make a game plan. How are you going to do this? Have you thought about the full steps? You know, starting with step 1 all the way to the end. You know, create a vision board. Who have you spoken to about this, like a bank that would back this, that might give you that boost of income right now to help you create this? Like, have you come up with like a business plan to present it to like a bank? Because I know that it's going to take a lot of focus in that. Because Spirit needs you to be empowered by this too, because that's the other one I got here. Empowerment, which is the other key. It says, are you ready to fully step into your power and accept all the responsibility that comes with it? And creating a business, you know, having, you know, your home, those things, that does take, you know, a lot of focus, and it is a great big responsibility. I know you're more than old enough to know that, but Spirit needs you to truly understand and accept this. That it might take a lot more work from you than what maybe you might be willing to give, or you may think or realize it's going to take. Like, I'd be over there tallying up the cost, what it's going to cost for, you know, if you have a greenhouse, you know, fertilizer, you know, all those things, beautiful. I would start putting that plan together now. Do that research, you know. After you've done the day, you know, the day looking out there, putting your resume out there, searching for jobs, work on that. Each step, tally up the cost so you have an understanding what the startup cost is going to be. Because you need the money first to start it. Outside of the fact you need stability, the foundation, which is your home. And it's kind of really hard at this moment to even start this because you don't know if you're going to be there in 6 months or not, or if you're going to have to move. And you also would need, I would think you would want to live in a home that you own, not a home you're renting. Because, you know, you can be like you're in right now. You know, the owner selling it, and you may have to move, you know, after the new owners buy it. So there's that instability. So that's the other part of this. What do you have to do first to get your own home again? And when you get that home, how much land are you going to need to create this? There's all these other factors, beautiful, that I feel like you really need to look at and think and take seriously. And I feel like you need to talk to someone at your bank, someone in finance, an accountant. Like, it kind of, you know, help you and guide you through each step and make sure you do it the right way so you don't get in trouble. You just never know, you might miss something. Know that, you know, there's all these things that have to come first. Because that's what Spirit showed me. I have Dream Home right here. It says, when you're living your best life, every day your dream home is your actual home. And this is a money jar. And but the symbol represents financial gain, success, growth, and expansion. Well, this is the growth and expansion that you need to work on first. This home and that property that comes with it. This needs to be your focus first. But before you get your home, beautiful, what do you need? You know, you need some type of job to be able to, you know, purchase that home. Then this, what you're wanting to create, can come after that. It'd be like a side hustle. Just, you know, when you do get that job, you know, do this on the weekends or wherever you have free time. And then when you get it off the ground and it starts growing and you start making, you know, a stable income from it, then you can let that other job go and really put all the extra time and energy into building it more. Because there still has to be love in this. I got the love card, which, you know, I know you and I joke around about this all the time, but it says, love is the greatest of successes on the path to prosperity. Who can fully experience abundance without it? Which, you know, is also true. But with that also being said, it's like, I know that's not top of mind. I know it's something you wouldn't mind having. But I also know that when reading this, it's not just, you know, having love, like romantic love. You know, this is your friends, your family. But this is also about loving what you do. I mean, that's truly what has come from. Your passion. You know, is this really something that you truly feel passionate about? And that's going to fulfill you. You know, and that's going to bring in the kind of income you're going to need to support yourself. But you're going to have to love this, but I feel like you need to allow the people around you to kind of help you too. Be, you know, your cheerleader. Encourage you. You know, give you some advice when you need it. You know, guidance. Maybe a swift kick in the behind when you need it to. You know, you need that tough love here too as well. So that's part of what's going to help you succeed in whatever it is you go after. And then I get the last two cards from this is what they call the galaxy jars. First card, creator. Your creativity is your superpower on your path to prosperity. So what you're talking about creating, yeah, it's the path to where you're wanting to go. But we're skipping some steps before we can get to here. You know, if anything you could do right now, again, Judith, what is that game plan? Step by step. Okay, you know the biggest part of this right now, the two biggest parts that are missing from this. But then once you gain it, then already have that game plan. Already know what steps you're going to take to get it going right away. Instead of having to wait on silence trying to figure it out. Do all the framework, the blueprints of it. Know what exactly you want to do. And like I said, figure out the cost. All these different things that come with it. You know, because Spirit's showing me the other card I got that I would hope to see is entrepreneur. And it says, as an entrepreneur, you will truly have an opportunity to discover yourself and all your potential. So yeah, Spirit's backing, saying, yeah, entrepreneurship, doing what you're wanting to create. Yeah, I feel like that's what you know, are meant to do. But it's all them setbacks first. And what you gotta, you know, do to fix that hole first. You gotta start with plan A before you can start with, you know, plan D. You know what I mean? Can't skip all those steps, beautiful. So, I want to see if this had anything on it. And it goes with that, but no, because I didn't get two. I didn't get 3 of each, or 4. So you can kiss my 10 behind, Spirit. And you know, Judith, have you thought about relocating somewhere else where jobs might be, where maybe cost of living isn't as high? That's another thing that just came to me. That you might want to reconsider, honey. You might want to think about. I know your baby girl's up there, but... honey, unless you plan on moving in with your child, like, you may want to seriously consider about moving. Where the cost of living isn't as much. But where you're going to get the kind of weather you're going to need to have the kind of, you know, business you're wanting to start. And you know, because that's going to be hard work in itself. I already know that just from taking care of a garden. Oh my gosh. I could spend hours just pulling weeds at my old house in my garden with just my flower bushes and stuff. I mean, it was well maintained, but I still even had to hire help to help me with it. Like cut the grass and fertilize the grass, that kind of thing. So, there's step one, you know, to that. So, you still gotta put your focus in there, Judith. I know it's hard to stay focused sometimes, I get it. I get it, we get discouraged, especially when things aren't going the way we had hoped. But, you gotta put all that, negative thoughts out of mind, bring in the positive ones, and look for solutions instead of just focus on problems or what you don't have. You know, focus on what you can fix and what you can build and create, and go from there. Alright, Spirit. Okay, Judith, let me get the rest of this beautiful for you. This money deck. Show me, Spirit. What is it that Judith needs to hear right now? Go with that. Which direction? To build her stability, career, job, home. Show me. Wow, this card came out for me the other day as I was just shuffling the deck, and it popped out. Oh, Spirit, show me. More, Spirit. No, you can't give me more. One card at a time, Spirit. No. Shut down. Yeah. Spirit's wanting you to be cautious, Judith. More, Spirit. No, that's just interesting. You know, beautiful. I know this doesn't fall into what it's listing here, but it is science, though. It's interesting. You're getting help from your angels, too. I got angelic help at the bottom of my deck. So, You need to be cautious, but Spirit's saying you also need to be a student. So you need to gain some knowledge, beautiful, to help you. I just want to see what all this is about. This deck ain't speaking to me now, of course. Alright, Spirit, I got it. I used that as a clarifier. Alright. No. Right, hold on. Okay, Spirit. Spirit, show me. There's something else you're supposed to master, Judith. There's more knowledge you need to gain, beautiful. Like, Spirit's confirming. With one other card. Okay, put it over here. This one. Oh my gosh, this song is driving me up the freaking wall. Ugh. Get out of my freaking head, please. This has nothing to do with what I'm freaking doing, Spirit. Okay, honey. Ouch. Hi, DM. How you doing, baby? And hi, everyone else who came in the room. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just doing a personal reading right now. I gotta focus in on this. The Spirit will let me. Oh, freak. Spirit, clarify. What is this here, Spirit? Yeah, this is consuming you right now, Judith. Like, beautiful. I know I told you before, but just a reminder, Miss Judith. You keep overthinking things. Eight of Swords came out right away. I also told you, don't be afraid to ask other people for help. Spirit's really encouraging that. Maybe you have already, maybe you feel like you can't ask for any more help, but I feel like you need to, sweetheart. I know you may feel like you're embarrassed to ask, maybe you feel like a failure even. Beautiful. Your loved ones are there, you know, they know that it wasn't your fault, so just remember that. Lean on them. Spirit, why is this here? No, you can't give me that. I don't want. It's too many cards, Spirit. Let's go. Show me. Mm-hmm. Jeez. Alright. Show me Spirit. Holy Spirit. Holy Spirit. What else? Man, I can't make that up. I got a double for you, Judith. Side by side. Alright, Spirit. Okay. Alright. Clarify this. Really? Oh, Spirit. Mm, no, I don't even know why these cards down here, because I know you're very good with that voice, Miss Judith. Like, really, Spirit. But I feel like it's because you're not asking people for help like you should be. Even if that's just some guidance, advice on other avenues to pursue that maybe you haven't thought of yet. Being willing to work with even like a recruiter, or even consider going down to a temp agency. Judith, do they have temp agencies up there? I'm sure, I know they got to, because my insignificant other, his company he worked for was global wide, and one of his territories was Canada, western all the way to the east. He had all of it. So, and I know there's temp agencies because sometimes they would lean on the temp agencies to fill certain spots in his business at the locations up there when they were having trouble finding the right person to fill position. But I got the devil at the bottom of my deck too, beautiful. Like, and I get the Eight of Swords twice from you. That's just telling me you keep overthinking this. You're like punishing yourself just by overthinking it, by the conversations you have with yourself. Thinking you're not good enough, or whatever knowledge you may need, whatever kind of class, certification, that'd be too much for you to try and go get now at your age, is what I'm picking up. Spirit's telling you need to stop saying that. You're not too old to go and learn something new. You know? Yeah, I mean, knowing you need income right now, I get that. But at the same time, it's like what Spirit's showing me. Find something you can do that brings in some type of money. Even, and I know this would be hard. I don't even know if this is a possibility, Judith. But you really may want to consider moving in with your daughter if that's possible, until you can get back on your feet and find that job and be able to start fresh. You need to be able to use your voice, honey. Ask for help. Spirit, show me. Ask for help. Do not feel embarrassed. Do not be ashamed. Do not feel like you failed because you're still in need of help. You know, given, you know, the times we're living in, it's understandable, you know. But I feel like there's some things you need to let go of too. Besides those negative doubts, negative thoughts you keep telling yourself every day. You're not good enough, or you won't make it, or no, you can't possibly learn something like that. That's too much to take on. It's too long, blah, blah, blah. If you want to become an entrepreneur and go down that other road, you're going to have to gain some knowledge, is what Spirit's telling me, even to get that and to get it going right. So why not start now? You know? Even if it's just taking one class at a time, Judith. Just try, honey. There's something else here you need, though. But if I were you, I would go down to a temp agency. Find anything. Take anything. Anything right now is better than zero. Zero just does nothing. But you gotta have something there coming in. So they're showing me, though, instead of getting lost in your thoughts, to turn to your loved ones. Lean on people. People who have the resources to be able to help you. To give you advice, to point you in the right direction. Whether that's your family, friends, or someone, you know, in that field, or someone that would have the power to help you find a job or be the one to even hire you themselves. That's where you really need to look. Because here's right here, 8 of Swords. You're tied to all those negative thoughts, those doubts, replaying it over and over and over again, overthinking, overanalyzing, telling yourself you're not good enough, you won't get it, they're not going to pick you for the job because you're too old, or whatever it is you keep telling yourself. Or telling yourself that the people you love and care about, and the ones who love and care about you, that, you know, it's that embarrassment, or you feel ashamed, or you feel like they're not going to understand and they're going to turn you down and say no. Because I get the 6 of Pentacles here with it. So you've been overthinking that. Whether to call them, ask them for help, talk to them, to lean on them. You gotta stop, beautiful. You gotta take the chance. Especially when things are starting to get rough. Because this devil energy right here at the bottom of this deck is telling me you're getting too tied up to those negative doubts. Even addictions are becoming an issue. You gotta cut yourself off from some of these addictions. That's not helping. It's making things worse. Because here you are, right now, Page of Swords. Like you're running scared, Judith. Because like a page is a younger energy. But it's also someone who may not have as enough experience or knowledge. And it's someone, you know, that uses their brain, you know, to solve problems, to, you know, it's analytical, logical, that kind of mindset where you need clarity. Right now, you're in a bunch of confusion still. And I feel like this is you also deceiving yourself, lying to yourself. Because I get the 7 of Swords with this. And the seven of Swords is normally, you know, that card that lets you know when someone's keeping secrets from you, trying to get away with something, trying to sneak something behind your back, like trying to take something from you. You know, it could be your money. It could be like an idea that they can use and put into fruition. It's that type of energy. But, you know, I'm not saying that's not a possibility. You know, be mindful if you feel like someone's, you know, keeping something from you or taking something from you. Trust it, Judith. This card's confirming. If you need to call them out, call them out. But part of this energy is also telling me that it's more of you deceiving yourself. Being in denial of what you may have to do. And yeah, I get it, beautiful. The ideas that I'm sure have crossed your mind are things like, heck no, I don't want to do that. I'm too old for that. Or no, I can't make enough money to survive on that. Yeah, I get that. The spirit needs to remind you again, something is better than nothing. Right now it's 0. Okay, maybe it's only $1,000 right now a month. Yeah, that's nothing. I agree. but it's more than what you got right now. And that's the key factor you're missing. So Spirit needs you to have some gratitude for what you do still have. Instead of focusing on what you don't and how bad it is, focus and be thankful for what you do have and work on making it better. But it's you who needs to take that action towards making it better by also not lying to yourself and saying you can't do it or you won't, you know. Otherwise, you're going to still be out there, out in the cold. Because the center of your energy is this Ten of Pentacles, which is all about your material wealth, your legacy, your foundation, your stability. This is the center of it all. And this is what you're trying to get back to. And you're trying to rebuild on it. You're trying to work on it. But right now, Spirit's showing me that this is not where you're at. Even though it's what you want, it's not where you're at. You're more in this Five of Pentacles energy, which is being without, it's having, it's lacking those resources. It's normally someone that you see on the traditional deck, the picture where you see two people walking outside in the snow. Like they've been put out, they're left out in the cold. That kind of energy. Like they're homeless. So beautiful. You got to start doing something now before it really comes to that point. And I know those changes scare you. I understand even the idea of giving up your home because you don't want to move from there. But let's face it, Judith, you don't own that house either, beautiful. So at some point in time, when you think about it in this prospect, Judith, if you want to create your business and do what you want to do, you're going to have to eventually give up that place you're living in currently, unless you plan on buying it. And that's if the new owners are willing to sell it to you, whoever those new owners are. Otherwise, you're going to have to make a game plan. You still got to have your own home where you're going to have that land to create and build what you're wanting to create. Because I'm correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm, picking up that you're going to want to do this in your own house, in your own land. Well, you need to own that land first. So instead of trying to hold on to what you got right now, where you're living, beautiful, don't feel like you would be defeated by letting it go and just saying, you know what, let me just go ahead, put my stuff together. If I gotta move in with my child for a little while, maybe, there's something closer to her that I could find that's gonna help, get my feet back out there, that will potentially bring in more opportunities, which I feel like they will come. Because I know you're trying to manifest this. You're trying to manifest this. Even though right now you feel like this, I feel like you're more focused here instead of focusing on building and creating this. That's what Spirit's showing me. And that's where it's messing with your energies. You're kind of bouncing all over the place. That's why you're losing focus. You're not putting as much attention to what you really need to do. There's a difference of what you want to do and what you need to do. What you want to do needs to be put to the side. What do you need to do to survive? To still have a roof over your head and food on the table. What is that? Yeah, it may not sound pretty. It may not sound exciting. I get it. But you're going to have to do something soon, honey. And soon is like right now. So you don't end up here. But I feel like Spirit's showing me you're going that direction. If something don't change soon, if you kind of swallow your pride and say, okay, yeah, it's time I swallow that bitter pill and that pride and say, I'll go here. It's something. I can't argue with that until something does come along. At least it shows that you're trying. That it's a good faith effort that you're giving. And you might meet the right people. Whatever that job is, even if it's, less than half of what you used to make, okay. But that might be where that opportunity comes knocking too. Because someone might come into your new workplace and be the one that's going to give you that opportunity, that job. That's going to give you the kind of income you're needing to support yourself, to be on your own, and so on. So that's how Spirit needs you to look at it. Instead of looking at it like you need everything to line up now, it feels like you're starting completely over again. I know that's scary. I know it shakes up your world. You know, I went through that in recent years myself. And was it scary? Sure. But I had to put whatever, doubts, fears, all that to the side and do what I had to do. Not what I wanted to do, what I had to do, what I needed to do, what I didn't want to do, but I had to. And if I hadn't made those moves, Judith, you and I may not be having this conversation right now. It wasn't easy. I felt like were there's moments that those thoughts of I failed creeped in? Yeah, there were. I think that's natural for anyone, though, especially when you end up having to sell your own home that you spent over 20 years of your life in. Like, um, do I take, ownership in why it came to be that way? Yeah, I take part ownership in it. There's other things I could have done differently even before it reached that point. But I look back on it's like, Amanda, and I have those talks with myself. And I kick my own behind for it, Judith. But then I remind myself, given what I knew then, if I knew then what I know now, would I have made a couple other different moves? Yeah, I really would have. But you know what ended up happening? I just became, in a sense, complacent when I shouldn't have, but I did. And that was the lesson I needed to learn. And that was the lesson Spirit needed to teach me. And it was also the shakeup I needed to come back into alignment again with why I'm here, my life purpose. Um, and this is my life purpose. This is my calling. So I feel like there is a calling still here for you. There's still something else you got to do, Judith, that you've been ignoring. Yeah, it may sound like a lot. I'm not saying it won't be beautiful. I'm not saying that it's going to be easy. Yeah, there's still going to be challenges, obstacles, things going to be hard. But wouldn't it be worth it if you can have this again? Yeah, it sounds like a lot just to get this, but this is what you're really after at the end of it. Start putting one step in front of the next, even if all you move is a foot each day. That's a foot forward instead of foot back. Forward, not back. Because Spirit's showing me, Judith, you need to manifest this. You're the magician here. Okay? It's not that you don't have any wisdom or experience or knowledge and skills to get a new job and to do what you want to do eventually. But all these other things, all those tools need to come into play first. To get to step one first, you need a job, period. The other step, you need a home. Okay, well, do you refuse to give up your place that you're renting and having to pay out that additional money for what? For a home that, you don't own? Or would it be wiser to go and move in with like your child and save up that money so you can build again, to start again, to have a leap of faith so you can manifest what you want? Because Spirit's saying, you will find success. Because here's the Ace of Swords. And this is, the advice. You will get the clarity. You will get that opportunity given to you. You just got to be at the right place at the right time. What you're doing right now, beautiful, is not working. Time to switch it again. You can't keep doing the same thing and expecting a different result. And you can't only do it for a few hours a day and then say, well, I'm done for the day. Let me go play around with this or that. If you work 8 hours a day when you had your job, 8 hours a day needs to be invested on finding that job and working on this other plan of what you want to create, that business that's going to come afterwards, and finding that home that's going to be the foundation of that business you want to get started. It's all about that foundation. You got to build that foundation again first. You got to make sure it's solid. Because right now, you're like this. You know, you feel defeated. Like this Five of Swords. You know, there's conflict, there's chaos. You know, you need to remove this chaos out of your life. The negativity. This, you know, devil energy at the bottom, which is you. Cut the cords from that devil energy so you can focus on this foundation, your pentacles. Build this foundation, make it strong and solid again. First things first. You can't skip a couple steps here. You got to do step 1, step 2, step 3. And again, Spirit showing me, if you can really tune into all of this and truly take it to heart and listen to it, you will find success. Because here's the Ace of Swords again. This is triumphant success. This is opportunity. And here's the Judgment card. Right here. There's something you're going to have to truly think through. And there's some truth in here you're going to have to face that maybe you've been running away from or in denial of. There's a choice that has to be made now. Which way do you choose? And you need to be able to speak this truth too. You know, throat chakra came out, which, you know, you're very good at speaking like I am. So I'm throwing that this is here. But I feel like there's some things there that you still haven't been able to say. Maybe it's just to yourself. And I feel like a lot of that is believing in yourself. Telling yourself you're good enough. You can do this. Or when someone else is telling you that, you're too old to even go there. Why would you want to do that? And those are people you need to tell take a hike. That kind of energy. Still speak up. Speak your truth. Stand up for yourself. And also, you know, be the student. Here's the Hierophant. Instead of going through and trying to be the mentor, you know, the elder, it's time for you to be the student. Gain that knowledge so you can recreate the new life you want to create. That you feel like, yeah, you got to start from the bottom. Not necessarily the bottom, but there's something you got to redo again. There's a lesson that has to be learned here. But when I told you, you got to be the student. Student, right here. So there's some knowledge you got to gain again. Or add to your skill set. To be this powerful magician. To work on creating, you know, this new job, this new home, but also that business you want. So be this student. It even says, read books on finance to expand your knowledge. So there's knowledge that needs to be expanded. Spirit's making that clear. And they're even saying, it's time to go to school to gain that knowledge, to add to your skill set, and to find a mentor to work with that will help you achieve your goals. So be the student. You know, I got this science card at the bottom of my deck. And what the business you're wanting to start, you know, does involve science here. So, all right. And it says, keep an open mind. There's something unfolding for you. So you still got to open your mind to be able to expand it. Gain that knowledge, but be able to see the opportunities that are being presented to you. You know, instead of just ignoring it or feeling like, yeah, not interested, or, nah, that's not going to work. Stop doing that. And Spirit saying, apply a scientific approach to your business or financial problem. strategically. Use science in this. Mathematics. Apply it. You're not stupid, Judith. You're not an idiot, beautiful. You're very smart. But I feel like this layoff really took its gut punches out on you, I feel. And it really made you question yourself. Stop. Really listen. And have a discussion with your internal self, with your spirit guides, but also the people around you, like I told you before. You still got to lean on them and look to others for advice who are currently in it, who can see what's going on out there. And look to like a temp agency. They'll help you find that fit. Yeah, it might not be a stable job where you working Monday through Friday, you get paid, I get that. But it's better than nothing. Yeah, maybe you only get an assignment that lasts maybe 3 weeks. Still 3 weeks worth of work. Is it going to be a bunch of jumping around until possibly an opportunity shows up that's going to be full-time and you don't have to jump around? Yeah, but at least you're there. You're in the right place. You got to go to the place that will present those types of jobs to you for you to get your foot in the door. But first, you got to put your foot in that door. And that's the one step you haven't taken yet. And that's what Spirit's making clear. It's time to explore. It's time to shift. Because I know first is your life purpose. Of course, Judith. I'm not done, beautiful. I got these last few cards here for you. Like I said, I was going to do this in 2 layers, so. Life purpose, Judith. First one. You found your life purpose, creating the life you want. Okay, you know what you want to do. You know what you got to do to create it, but there's still step 1. And it says, access to your soul is blocked by confusion. Trust what's buried within. Trust within. What does the inside tell you? Yourself, your higher self, divine up there, your spirit to you. You're a Pisces, Judith. You're connected to spirit like I am, but you keep doubting that. What is spirit telling you? They've been talking to you. Listen, beautiful, open that mind. Don't second guess it or don't doubt it. Some things might be far-fetched and sound like that's hard to believe. Why? Why is it so hard to believe? If any zodiac sign I feel knows that anything and everything is possible, it's Pisces. Because we are that in tune to the other side and to the divine. We have a direct link. But it seems like you've forgotten that link. There's been blockages. It's time to unblock that connection again and look up there. Because that's exactly where your dreams are too, beautiful. Access those dreams from up there and pull them down. So you remember. And so whenever your spirit team comes and talks to you, like in your dreams, that maybe you don't remember, ask them to help you remember when you wake up. They'll help you. But you also got to be patient too. You can't rush things. Sometimes it takes time for them to come through. And for you to be in alignment with your soul, body, spirit, and mind. It all has to align. Because the next card I have here is exploring. And it says you are exploring different possible potential paths for success. I encourage you to keep exploring all those different paths. Don't take the easy road. Yeah, that sounds good. But sometimes it's not the best thing for you, especially for what you're wanting to achieve. Sometimes it might be that middle road you got to take. Not easy, but not going to, just beat you either. It's the middle. Find a median. Come in compromise. Meet in the middle. And it says career exploration can provide you with clarity on what matches you, which I feel like that's what a temp agency would be good at helping you with. What matches you? What makes sense? What's out there right now? What makes sense for what you're wanting to do? So be willing to explore. Again, talk to someone that can help you to look at all these options. What's possible? What do you need to do? I feel like there's too much perfection here too. Even though that's not a Pisces trait, but I don't know why I feel like you got Virgo in your chart somewhere. But I get the perfection card. And it says you will do much better than you expected. Stop looking for perfect. Something good. Not perfect, but not fair and, less than fair. Good. Yeah, you want ideal. But something that's fair to good. That's what you're looking for right now. But Spirit wants you to also be kind to yourself. Show yourself some compassion. Be gentle. Remember to love yourself. But you also got to believe in you too. And then it also says the perfectionist in you is causing you to stress and delaying your progress. So some of this, like this Eight of Swords, overthinking, this perfectionist, it's holding you back. That's why that setback card jumped out right at the very beginning for you. It's time to shift. Because that's the last one here. Shift. Taking your career in a totally different direction. So to me, that's something you're going to have to really look at. Maybe there's something out there that you, like I told you before, you hadn't even considered yet. That you may want to reconsider. Or something that just hasn't gone off like a light bulb yet. Because you've been too focused on trying to get some job in this area instead of looking over here. You need to look both sides. And Spirit wants you to have the courage to change course, to continue, to grow, to change and learn. It says you've reached the end of a route where you cannot continue traveling. So Spirit's saying you've come to the end of the road. It's time to take that detour. It's time to shift, time to change. Shift. Make that turn, beautiful. So you don't take more steps back. Because again, you don't want to look behind you, you want to look ahead of you. What's in front of you? Keep talking to people out there. Beautiful network. I know you know this. Build that network. Who are those connections? Again, go to 2 or 3 different temp agencies. Keep looking. Because I feel like it's going to show up when you least expect it. And I feel like it's possibly already been shown to you. You just overlooked it. So look again. There's something out there. Yeah, it may not be the pay you're looking for. I get that. But again, we got to start somewhere. There's a starting line first. Before you can get to the finish line, you got to start. So, Judith, I hope this is helping you, honey. I hope it's bringing some clarity to you. I hope that, you can see where your potential will be. Or where you can go from here. Sky's the limit, Judith. But you got to believe in you, beautiful. Keep talking good to yourself. You never feel to start over. Yeah, it's scary. Yeah, I know. I've done it. In the sense, I'm still doing it. Do I have all those answers, Judith? Heck no. I'll be the first to tell you that I don't have all the answers. I'm living proof of that. Like, we all know, none of us are perfect. We're going to make mistakes. That's also part of our progress, us growing and learning and creating. You know, just because you might fail the first time doesn't mean you failed. You just learn a new way of how not to do something. It's all based on your perception. And I know your perception, even with the divine, can show you a lot of different routes. If you open up and listen, it can be hard. I know. So, let me see. What do I want to pull from? Oh, Judith, let me get you. Yeah. I'm going to pull a couple angel cards for you real quick, Judith. Let's see. Yeah, Spirit. Too many cards. Try again, Spirit. Can I get a couple of cards for Miss Judith, please? Spirit. Surrender. Judith, that sounds scary to surrender. You feel like you're surrendering control. You're giving your power away, but that's not what it is, honey. It says, the angels want you to know you need not worry about the resolution of the current situation. Instead of trying to solve the problem with sheer force, trust you will get exactly what you need, no matter the outcome of the uncertain situation you are taking care of. Judith, beautiful surrender. So, your angels need you to surrender. Okay? It may not work out exactly how you feel or how you want it, like, I said earlier. But what comes out of it is exactly how it's meant to come. There's still a lesson, a tool you need to learn in it. So you can get to what you're wanting to create. Because the other one, Spirit wants to know, is you got to have patience still. You can't rush it. Because that's the other angel that's here. Patience. The angels remind you that in order to succeed, you must learn how to control your impatience and wait until the right outcome you deserve comes along. You gotta wait a little bit longer, beautiful. But again, it's gonna take action and effort on your part. Because there's still things you still gotta do. And then, yeah, it's gonna be a waiting game. Judith, you go down to the temp agency and you give them your resume. Still gotta wait for someone to look over your resume and say, yeah, come in for an interview. Yeah, we got, a temp job for you. Maybe it's, 2 months. Go after it. Beautiful. You're very bubbly, Judith. You have this beautiful energy. And I just feel like you just got to get in front of the right people. And they got to get to know you. Not just on paper, but they need to see your face. They need to be in your energy to know what you bring. And I feel like that's really going to be what it's going to take. for you to get that job you're looking for. But you still got to take that step towards it. It's not about giving up or settling for less right now. But some things you got to release control over and not force it. And believe that the divine is guiding you in the right direction. So have patience, Judith. Good things come to those who wait. But better things come to those who work for it and go after it too. You can make it happen, Judith. Like I told you, beautiful, you're not stupid. You're very smart. You're very intelligent. You're bright. You're bubbly. You're a ray of sunshine. I know it feels like this universe is just kicking your behind right now. You know, as I know you would say to me, Mama's tired. I know you are. And I feel it, beautiful. But this ain't the time to be tired. This ain't the time to kind of sleep on the job, so to speak, either. How badly do you want it, Judith? That's what you got to ask yourself, because many employers now, they really want to know, how badly do you want this job? Are you calling them once you send them your resume to apply for a job? Give them what, a day, 2 days? Hey, just checking. I put my resume in. Has someone seen it? I'm just want to follow up. Let them know you really want the job. It may sound like you being desperate, but companies really need to know that you really want it, especially if they're hesitant to give you a job because maybe they feel like you're overqualified for it. And there will be those companies out there that say, well, you're overqualified. Yeah, there is that part of the equation too. I hadn't forgotten about, but you just never know. There might be that one that's going to pop up out of nowhere and surprise you. So be ready for it, Judith. That's what I have for you. Beautiful. So I hope this helps answer your question, Judith. Honey, I hope this reading's resonated. I hope it's given you the answers and the clarity you need. And that encouragement to not give up. There's no turning back. Don't give up. Move forward. Believe. Own that power. Use that voice. Beautiful. You got this. Yeah, it feels, in a sense, I guess I would put it like it feels like you're going to hell in a handbasket. I can hear you saying some kind of sassy, sarcastic, smart aleck remark to me like that. But it's not gonna last forever, beautiful. Just hang in there. And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. Thank you for trusting me. Read for you again, Judith. I love you, girlfriend. Okay, Scott. Baby, do you want me to do that love reading for you? You're welcome, honey. I hope so, Judith. I hope so, honey. I'm saying nothing but healing, love, and light, and blessings and opportunities your way. Thank you so much for your love and your support from me, girlfriend. It means the world to me, honey. Ouch. Hi, Tarot Chaser. I'll be on here for a few hours, honey. Oh, whatever, Scott. If you don't want me to read for you, baby, that's fine. No shade. I understand. You know I got those decks here, Scott. So when you're ready, baby, you let me know. Hi, Eric. You know, baby, I told you I'd have those decks ready for you. And I do. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, honey? Well, thank you for liking and subscribing, Tarot Chaser. The donation, it's $30 US. There's a pinned comment in the chat. I have PayPal. I also have Zelle and Venmo. But it's $30 US. That's fine, Tarot. Hi, Finn. How you doing, baby? Yes, Eric, I should be on Saturday. Why you ask, baby? Oh yeah, if you donate through the super chat or super sticker, it's 50 because YouTube takes 45% of what y'all donate. So just so y'all know. Ouch. But yes, Eric, I'll be here Saturday, baby. If you want to wait till then, baby, that's fine. You let me know, honey. Are you drawing me some flowers, Finn? Tarot Chaser, that's fine. I'll take PayPal. My link's in the pinned comment. Just remember, it's $30 US, and you gotta select the friends and family thing. Okay, Eric, that's fine, baby. I just want you to know, honey. Because I know I've been telling you I've been waiting for these decks, and they finally came. And I spent time today putting my energy into them, so they be ready. I'm sorry you had a bad day, though. Yeah, Tarot Chaser, there's an option where you can select friends and family to send it to, just because even PayPal charges. So that way, you know, I keep more of it. Hi, Cinco. How you doing, baby? Because, oh, and in case you want to know, Tarot Chaser, quickly, I'm doing a raffle drawing tomorrow, Friday stream. If you want to throw in an additional $10, it's for a raffle. And the raffle is to guess the gender of one of my mods' babies. She's expecting her second child. The $10 gets your name in the raffle once. But if you guess the gender correctly, your name can go in that hat twice. If you're interested. Because come after tomorrow's stream, my prices are going up to 40. I've already made that decision. I talked it over with my spirit guides, and they said, yes, it's time. I said, okay. And the storms. What storms, Cinco? I mean, I've had a lot of rain here, baby, but I know there's a couple days I had some wind, but nothing that's caused any damage to my house or my area from what I can tell. So I'm good here. Thank you for asking. I can tell you I don't keep up with the weather. Man, the weather's so accurate. It's like it changes faster than I can, you know, change my clothes, we'll say. And I normally change my clothes twice a day, so. Oh my goodness. Tarot chaser. Yeah, that's pretty much what my private one-on-one readings are. If you want to do that, you can do that too. I do have that option. I do private readings, one-on-one, that's not streamed. But you'd have to email me for those details, baby. So, but the raffle would go towards that. I'm sorry, I didn't finish that. It would go towards to win a free private one-on-one reading with me. So, oh wow, Syncope. That's crazy. I hope they're okay, baby. Yeah, I mean, Georgia's known for getting tornadoes, but baby, I honestly couldn't tell you if one landed. I do recall getting an alert one day last week, I want to say, and I thought it said tornado watch, but I don't think it was for my area. It was for like a couple of counties away from me, or something like that. But I don't know if the tornado ever, produced and, touchdown. That's what I don't know, because I don't keep up with the news or anything like that. Possibly. I mean, what part of Georgia did your friend live in? Do you know if it was north or south, east, west, western part of the state? Because I'm more of the northeastern part of Georgia. Oh my goodness. I gotta stand up for a minute. My back's gonna start screaming at me. Oh, Darby's here. Yes, for guessing the gender of her baby. Yikes. I gotta stand up for a minute. I seen. I don't know who that is, but I don't know who that is in that language. Fatima, is that you? Marco. Oh, I know, Sanko. You forget, baby. I'm a California girl originally. I know all about them earthquakes. I lived through a few of them. It's 10 minutes to 3. I don't know what the heck that means. Fari. Oh. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, Scott. I like that one. We gotta figure out how to, well, I mean, it does have both, actually. What am I talking about? To at least get my, Japanese and Hawaiian heritage. I do like that, though. Very much, Scott. But I like all the ones you've sent me, too, baby. There was just a few I probably would have adjusted. There's one that didn't speak to me at all, though. Hi, Syed. Oh, yeah, definitely is second nature in California. You're right about that, Eric. There's always earthquakes out there, I know. Hello, Ian Jackson. How you doing, honey? You know, don't even deserve a freaking reply. Them haters gonna hate. Hi, Mary. Yeah, I got it, Taro. I'll respond later. Where did Bob go? No, well, thank you. Maybe one day. Hello, Aaron. Oh, I didn't even know he left. Will he do fall asleep in his old man chair? Oh, he's gonna listen to this back and he's gonna send me another funny picture of some kind. How you feeling, DM? I know y'all are in, like, between California, Oregon, Washington, Nevada, and I think I have a couple people that come from either Colorado, and then there's Texas. Tarot Chaser, I'll read it later, sweetheart. I gotta focus on my stream right now. If you need a reading now, you can buy one from me now to do here. I'll get to you later, the emails I do when I'm not streaming. No worries, Tarot. I just want you to know, honey. I wonder, Oregon, like I said, I hear it's gorgeous. I've never been. But I have an aunt and an uncle up there, so. Hello, Jaren. I think that's what that said. Yeah. Oh, I understand, Cinco. I mean, I'll be grateful living out there. Hi, Mary Wins. I'm gravy, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. How you doing? And you're from Southern Cal? What part? I'm from Los Angeles, Pasadena area. Downey. I'm not familiar with that. I don't know why. Lobo vibes, what's your point? And that's great that your friends, give you advice. Don't ask for money. I don't know what that has to do with me. Because let's see. If you're assuming that I'm Native American, try again. You ain't even close. They say common sense ain't common no more, and tropical Empress, does that sound Native American to you? Because it doesn't to me. So try again. And to compare me to your friends, that's just insulting. You, and so many people like you have this sense of entitlement. You're not entitled. Let's get that straight. This is my channel. It's my business. It's how I pay my bills. Do you work for free? I highly doubt that. So why should I? And let's make one thing clear. The messages are for free. What's not for free is my energy. Because it's taxing on me. To bring forward spirit and to give you the messages that need to be said at the time. Oh, and let me not forget about the Wi-Fi I have to pay for. My lights, I also got to pay for. That comes with a cost. Oh, and all these decks I got laid out here too. Yeah, those are expensive. They're not just handed to me. They don't just fall out of the sky either. So don't be rude. Don't feel like you're entitled. It's very much a turnoff. And to go through and make that insinuation and try and insult me, or to even try and guilt trip me, you can get lost. Because I don't need you here. Truly don't want you messing up the energy for all those who genuinely want to be here for the right reasons. Not over here with their hand out. It's disgusting in itself. Get out. Young Cadone, I don't know who you talking to. You know, if you think come here and tell me what to do, you got nothing coming. You can get lost too. That's the door. Don't let it hit you on the way out. You see, I'm not one of those females on here for attention. I'm here to do a job. And if you truly think that I'm just going to sit here and, you know, do this for attention or for free, yeah, you got me seriously mistaken for someone else. Not your monkey, not your circus. And I don't need you to like me because, yeah, I'm not for everyone. And that much I do know too. But the ones who are meant for me will be here no matter what. The ones who aren't, like I said, there's the door. Don't let it hit you on the way out. Good luck with that. Yeah, seriously. Because if there's ever a message that's for free, you know, I love it when the divine and my spirit guides show up right on time. You know, because here's your message for free. Straight from the divine, just for you. See you, bye. Thank you, Mary. I'm glad you understand that, honey. Hello, Alreza. Exactly, Darby. Oh, look what the cat dragged in. Sergeant Curtis. Baby, I need you to send me an email. Because I tried looking up your email address and for whatever reason, it didn't get saved to my, email. So can you do me a favor and send me your email? Send me an email and just type your email address in there so I have it. So I can send you one, baby. If you don't mind, please and thank you. And how you doing, baby? You were wondering if I was going to pull it out. Hey, Scott, you know me, baby. How people, always got that sense, whatever floats their boat. They're definitely not insulting me. Like the way I look at it, and like one of my cards said last night, the trash just took itself out. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. You know me, I'm always gravy. Eric, you just sent me your freaking phone number, baby. No, I meant to do it earlier today because I got to add a few in there. I'll get it set up. Don't get your undies tied it up in a wad, baby. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I got that rebel energy coming out loud and clear now. My mama must be around. You wear boxer briefs. Hey, baby, whatever it is, you know, boxer briefs, huh? You're not the Speedo kind of guy, huh, Eric? What a shame. No, that would be Bob. Forgive me. I had you confused with Bob. No, is that right? Oh, I bet your girlfriend loves that. Barrel chaser, you didn't upset me. If you said something earlier, I overlooked it, honey. I'm sorry. Oh, I gotta stand up for a minute. My back's screaming at me. I'll be back, y'all. Let me stretch my back out. You're crazy. Griping about my cats. Like, what do you expect a cat to do? Hello, no him. How you doing? Darby, you still here, honey? I'm right here, Miss Money. I didn't know you was still here, honey. Hi, Diane. Excuse me. Diane, I'm glad you're here, beautiful. I was thinking of something. I'd like to get your opinion. I don't know if I necessarily agree with it, but I get where someone else is coming from. Doggone it. Can't fix this thing. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Tarot Chaser, did you send a PayPal? I'm not hating on nobody. If you send a PayPal, I don't see anything. You didn't send it to my PayPal. Nope. Okay. Well, you may not like my mods, Tarot Chaser, but they're my mods. And they're the best there is, I gotta say. Because they genuinely care, about me and my channel. And they also help me keep all the nonsense that goes on in here that people like to bring. So, anyhow. Okay. I don't know if Darby's here, but Diane, I was watching, when I was in the middle of shuffling a few decks earlier that I got that were new. I was browsing on YouTube for a minute, just listening, something to listen to. And I was watching, I can't remember the name of the channel. Someone from the community, though. And they were talking, they had a conversation about ethics, morals, that kind of thing. For people like, us. And the topic came up was third-party readings. And I didn't listen to all of it, beautiful. I listened to probably maybe the first, I'll say 20, 30 minutes of it, maybe. They were talking about somebody else's channel. It was like a video response or something to it. Somebody else had presented their take on third-party readings, how they feel, who said it's morally wrong, like who came up with these rules per se. Because us as psychics, tarot readers, healers, witches, whatever, all those different labels. Our job is to help the clients that come to us seeking guidance. And has anyone ever looked at it from their point of view of, like, say, a wife is coming to ask about possibly is their husband cheating on them, to know what their next steps would be. Think of it in the context of what if they were to get an STD if they were cheating on them. And then what if they have kids, the whole finances behind it, like you as a reader, why is it morally wrong? It should be a representation of what your morals are and, what you would accept, what you wouldn't, that kind of thing. And yeah, it's interesting, their take on it. But, I think sometimes what gets lost in it is not just about giving them the answers that they may need right now, but I look at it more about giving them their power back in the context of not just handing them over the answers, but like, listen, like you hear me say, if you honestly think your significant other's cheating on you, well, that in itself to me would say it's time to confront them and ask them outright, be an adult in this relationship and ask them, yeah, they can still sit there and deny it, but the fact that you suspect they are, or you have these doubts, already says in itself that your relationship's in trouble because you don't trust them. And how people can be with someone they don't trust is beyond me. But, I'm just one person. I'm not living their life. I'm just saying. So, as the reader, to me, it's part of my job to give you your power back, to give you your voice back, to give you your self-esteem, your confidence to be able to speak for yourself. Instead of giving your power away to someone else and hoping someone else outside can give you those answers. When you yourself really know deep and down what those answers are, now you're just looking for confirmation of what your intuition is telling you. And that's how I kind of see it. But I guess it depends on how you look at it. So I thought it was interesting, Diane, and I don't know. And then they were talking about legal, medical. Something was mentioned about even the political. And I stand true to even what I say about legal and medical. I'm not a lawyer. I have no legal degree. No. It's not, I have no right to try and give you legal advice. I don't know the law like that. And plus, there's different laws, different areas, different states, different countries, that whole thing. And then, the whole medical, same thing. I'm not a doctor. I have no medical degree. I have no right trying to diagnose or play the role of a doctor and tell you what you should be doing, or, it just, then they say that, well, some people don't have the money to go see a doctor. Okay. But then they managed to come up the money to come see me. Like, come on. If they really need medical care, I would hope they would use that money to go see a doctor and come see me and ask me to diagnose or, tell them, that, whatever it is they think they need to hear. It's like, I'm trying to make sense of all of this. So I don't know what your take of it is, honey. I just find it interesting, though, that others are kind of looking at it from that standpoint. I agree, Debs, and that's how I see it. And that's how I see it too, Diane. That's why I'm like, what? Because to me, again, I'm thinking of, you know, you're invading someone else's energy without permission. And then, let's see, the example I always use, at least I would think all of us were raised, you don't go into your mama's purse without permission. You don't go into your daddy's wallet without permission. So why is it okay to go into someone else's energy without their permission and go snooping around? Like, that's my point of view from it, but others will cross that line. And I'm not going to judge those who choose to cross the line. That's their business. I can only speak for me, though. It's a matter of morals for me. Do I have a moral, obligation if I feel like my client is being cheated on to tell them that? If, you know, my spirit guides are telling me that's possible, I get where they're saying it from. Okay, STDs, but then again, I kind of still put it back in my client's hands. You're the adult. You still decide what happens to your body. Okay? Again, if you fear someone's cheating on you, the person you're with, well, you got one or two choices. Use protection or don't have sex with them at all. It's that simple, but then people are like, but it's not that simple, it's complicated. No, you make it more complicated than it has to be. It's just a matter of, unfortunately, so many people don't have the self-esteem and the confidence to speak up for themselves and lay down their boundaries. That's where, all this other nonsense and mess comes up because people don't make those boundaries clear. And then when they do, they allow others come in and disrespect those boundaries. It's just, I can't. Just can't. True too, Debs. I agree with that. And Diane, I agree with that too. And as we know, many times our own emotions, what we think, whether we realize it or not or recognize it or not, it does play an impact on our physical body that I feel like a lot of people overlook or stop and don't realize. Like if someone's constantly getting headaches just out of nowhere, well, to me, you should be going to a doctor and having some blood tests run because maybe there's something going on, especially if it happens out of the blue. But then my other question would be like, well, are you under a lot of stress? Has things changed in our life that's causing you to be overwhelmed? That can be contributing to your headaches. I would be looking at both sides of it. But again, I'm not a doctor, but to me, that's the right thing that a expert like a doctor would be presenting, but I would think more people would think of themselves first. So I guess in a sense it could be a double-edged sword too, depending on which way you look at it. It just it was interesting because I know there's a fine line of tapping into the person's energy you're reading for and knowing that sometimes the energies get entangled in someone else's energy and you're not trying to read into the other person's energy, but because they're in your client's energy, they get entangled. So you're still reading in that client's energy though, and it just happens to be entangled. But I'm not, crossing over from the client's energy into the person they're wanting, answers about. I think there's a distinct difference there. But some people, I guess, like to blur those lines too, and I just don't. Yeah. Yep. I think, I don't know. I think, by taking away those boundaries and not having some sort of morals or ethics in that way, just opens up a whole new can of worms that I don't want um, to get entangled in, for one. But the other, it's like, what boundary will you not cross at that point? Yeah, I understand you want to do what's best for the client, but sometimes them not getting that answer might also be the best thing for them. And it doesn't always mean you're going to get the answer anyways, even if you ask your spirit guides for it. Because we all know that you can get blocked from that. God knows I've read for people in the past and they wanted to know something and I got blocked. My spirit guide said no. And usually that happens because that person doesn't need to know yet, or something else has to play out in order for the answer to show itself. Whichever way. It means you still gotta be patient. Is to me is what it's telling me. But it's interesting how people are blurring it though. Diane and Debs and Eric, and I just would not like anyone telling me how to do my job, and like one of y'all said, how to use my own gifts. To me, the divine trust in me well enough with what he has given me, and to not abuse them. And I just feel like that would be abusing that privilege. And then by doing that, going, crossing a line that I just think is wrong, then where's the karma in that? Karma can always come back. And then what, you get, punished because you did something deep down you shouldn't have done. You were presented with those morals and those values and those ethics for a reason, but you chose to ignore them for what? For financial gain? Like, I can't do that. I sat there with it and I thought about it. It's like, yeah, I understand what they're saying, but me personally, I still can't go there. I just can't. I don't know how, and I'm not judging anyone else who chooses to. That's their business. But me, only speaking for me, I can't. And I think I would be answering for it if I were to abuse it. Because in my view, for me, that would be me abusing it. And I can't do that. Exactly, Diane. And there's the difference. And you and I have already discussed that. I feel like that's, that's right. Um, the way it should be. mm, Tarot Chaser, if you feel the need to keep, that I want to keep, your confidence, then, why choose me then? If you feel like you need to create that account just for that reason. Because I wouldn't go around blabbing. I'm not that type person. Nobody knows who I read for privately. Nobody. I don't speak about it. I keep it to myself, thank you. So that's kind of insulting to me. That you would feel the need to do that because you wouldn't trust me. To keep your confidence. But yet, you trust me to read for you. Doesn't make sense to me, gotta say. But, True too. Diane, which I think someone else did that too earlier tonight, or they try to hide who they are. Um, it's like, why would you even pick me then? If you fear I wouldn't keep you and your confidence that way, that's just, not cool with me. I'm sorry, y'all. Indeed. Selfishness, you think, damn. It's just interesting how people want to act that way. Like, why come to me then? To start with. Don't like that. Especially the fact that, especially going private one-on-one. Obviously, it's not out here in the public domain. Yeah, my common sense and my morals and values and ethics would tell me, you don't want people knowing your business. Yeah, I ain't got no problem with that. Not like I'm gonna go around, telling people, oh, did you know David from blah 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 came to me and was asking questions? Like, no. No, I don't think it was him. Y'all are funny. Yeah, that's another way of looking at it, DM. But it wasn't him. It wasn't Bob. Hmm. Oh, you want to hear something funny though? Earlier today, when after I had woken up this morning, I got this random text on my phone. I heard Sea Spice is a great restaurant. Maybe we should go there next Friday. Huh? Don't know the number. Doesn't say who it is. Like, okay. Um, at first I was just gonna ignore it, but I was like, no, Amanda, this person just may have the wrong number and didn't realize maybe they hit a number wrong, so just let them know they have the wrong number, you know. So hopefully they reached the right person they were trying to reach out to. And then so I told him, it's like, well, I don't know who you are, but I believe you have the wrong number. So I don't know who you are, but who you looking for? 'Cause sounds like to me you have the wrong number. And they respond back something. They told me their name. Couldn't even tell you what their name is. They're like, "Do you remember me?" I have no idea who this person is. Still didn't tell me who they were looking for either. Just mentioned the whole restaurant. I'm just like, and this restaurant ain't even in Georgia. I just, because I'm like, I've never heard of that restaurant. Like, huh? So I looked it up. It's not even here. It's in Miami. What? Um, mm-hmm. Yeah. How am I gonna get to Miami? I mean, someone explain that one to me. I don't have a car for one. Oh, and it's like, what are you gonna do? Pay for my plane ticket? Like, if they are looking for me, not saying I would, I'm just like, there was nothing like, hey, how you doing? No, I saw this restaurant, heard it was good, and okay. I think that's what it is, DM. Probably. Who knows? I didn't respond to that. It's like I already told you. Wrong number. Of course, some of them constantly try though. Because, you know, I get those messages about you're late paying your toll fee. If you don't call us now, we're gonna contact the credit agency or something. It's like, what? I don't go nowhere where there's a toll. What are you talking about? I don't even have my freaking car. Like, it wouldn't be me they're messaging. They would be messaging someone else. Or the ones like I like the one from claimed to be from the IRS. I read that, I'm like, yeah, you wish. Stupid people. They keep trying though. Oh, speaking of the devil, Bob, you show back up. You was just lurking. Welcome back, baby. Someone thought you were someone else, baby, just a minute ago. Did you have a nice nap? What you mean, Eric? You talking about my kittens? Oh, talking to Debs. It's hard waking up. Yeah, I'm sorry, baby. Bob and Judith both napping at the same time. Well, it's been quiet, but it's been peaceful too. We understand, baby. I appreciate you being here. And knowing that it's already 4 in the morning. Maybe I should just shut it down for the night. Because, since it's officially the 6th now, I'm gonna try and get to a Mexican restaurant for my mama's birthday. Oh, damn. It's going, baby. Still working on everything, trying to get things together. Today's my mama's birthday, and it just so happens to be also my 1-year channel anniversary, too. It's hard to believe. Thank you, Eric. Debs. Younger youth, get a job, yeah, and save your money. Thank you, Diane. Oh, double cup. I'm so hurt. You think I'm old and I shouldn't be here. No, sounds like a personal problem to me. Because to most people, I'm not. Just so you know. Nice try, though. Taking a stab at me. It never works. See, you trolls. Y'all don't like someone like me because I'm going to tell you how it is. And see, you think you're in a safe place because you're the one that's hiding behind the camera, behind the screen, not me. Why don't you come out here and do what I do? And we'll have that conversation then. Since you think I'm so old. But yeah, you're here. Yeah, I know you wish you could be me if you're a female. Or if you're male, I'm sure you wish you could have me. Not ever gonna be that lucky. And not sure in hell will never ever be that desperate. And by the way, I'm sure you're still living in your parents' basement. Darn. Yeah, I'd be mad too. Make sure you clean up that Cheeto dust. Don't leave a mess for your mom to have to clean up. She ain't your maid. Acting foolish. Yeah, don't forget to change those troll diapers too. Make sure you rinse out that sippy cup too. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, clips, Dad, is that right? Not improving, really. I'm sure if my mom would go and check out your channel right now, you ain't got nothing to speak for. But nice try. Because, you know, this channel's grown a heck of a lot for only being a year old. you know. And the fact is my business that pays my bills. So let's see. Yeah, I'm doing something right apparently. And that's why you hate me. You love to hate me, but hate the fact that you love me too. Which is why you gotta stop in here and leave your comment. Just to get some attention. Yep. Another one. Living at home in mommy's basement. Hate it for you. Hi, Sean. Don't forget to clean out your dirty bottles too. That's not nice to leave that mess for your mom to clean up. You know, mama works hard. God knows. You must have given her a hell of a ride just to bring you into this world. Yeah, she shouldn't have to work the rest of her life to support you either. So, I'm sure she would love for you to move out of her basement. So, why don't you join the adults in the world who actually, don't live at home with mommy and daddy. And leave, Cheeto dust, crumbs, empty wrappers, empty cans laying around. Make sure, you change your bed sheets too. Oh, yeah. And when my other, friend said, yeah, make sure you, change your troll diapers too. Toss those in the garbage. Better yet, why don't you take yourself out with the garbage? See you, bye. Crazy people. Yeah, they don't know how to stop. It's 4 in the morning. It's past your bedtime. Mommy must have forgot to bring you your blankie. Probably right, Debs. Gotta get into mommy's wine. I heard one of my friends call that. I think one of her kids asked her one night what she was drinking because they wanted to try it. And they're like, no, this is mama's special juice. Oh, I got a kick out of that. Yeah, Sean. I normally drink about 3-4 Red Bulls a day. That's my 4th one today. Why? I also got energy shots. And I drank one of those earlier. And that's true too, Scott. It is just old grape juice. Oh, you know. Debs. That's funny. I've heard of that. Um, in California especially, they talk about how you can go to like a vending machine and get pot. And it's like, huh? Can't do that. That's not allowed here. I know, right, DM? Hello, Gloria. It's crazy. People act. Mm. Hi, Lisa. Okay, honey, you just let me know, girlfriend. I hate to hear that, sweetheart. Hi, JK. I hate to hear that your kids are giving you problems, Lisa. You know, you love your babies, but I think they give everyone gray hairs at some point. Just a depressed baboon. Yep, you are a baboon. You picked the wrong circus coming here. See you, bye. Must be another troll. Exactly, Debs. I mean, that's like what my mama told me when I was young. And she said, you know, when I felt like I was ready, okay, let her know. So she can help me by putting me on the pill. And yeah, she would even get me, you know, condoms. And they also made sure to let me know, just remember, if you're old enough and feel you're old enough to lay down and make a child, remember, you're more than old enough to also take care of that child too. And make sure to remind me of that. It's like, yes, mama, I hear you. Ain't gonna happen. And it didn't. They definitely don't, Debs. You know, but I think, you know, a lot of what my parents taught me back then too, it seems like it got lost somewhere in my generation. I hate to say that, but it's also true. It's weird because I'm an 80s baby. You know, being born in 81, I can't understand where people who, you know, came like in, you know, the mid late 80s and after, where those 4 or 5 years, there's like, it's night and day. It's by 4 or 5 years. There's a difference between how I was brought up and how kids who are 4 or 5 years younger than me, it's not the same, and I don't get it. Hi, Spirit Brothers. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you, baby. Yeah, Debs, I agree with that too. He graduated in 1980. I'm sorry, Debs. I didn't mean to make you feel old, honey. I'm just saying, you know, your sausage and gravy today. I'm happy to hear that, baby. It's good to see you. Because even when I got into my late teens, into just right at hitting 20, man, there was just such a difference with the guys my age and younger compared to the guys who were older than me. Um, even if that was by 4 or 5 years. They were raised a lot. The ones older than me by 4 or 5 years plus, they were raised like I was. The ones younger, nope. Even if it's only by a few years, are the ones that are right there close to my age, maybe about by a year. It's like it's either hit or miss with that, and I just couldn't back then. I had to be with someone that was much older because they were more mature. I couldn't be with someone that, no offense to y'all, but, when you're in your 20s, it seems for most people, late teens, early 20s, you're not ready for life just yet. You still are trying to sort out what you're wanting to do with your life, where you're going, that kind of thing, which I don't hold that against anybody. I get why. I just wasn't one of those people because I was brought up differently. I already knew what I wanted by my late teens. So, and I definitely was not looking just to be out there partying and dating whoever. I was looking for that serious committed relationship, to where most guys back then in that age range, and it seems to be true today, but even it goes past that, they're not looking for that serious commitment yet. They still want to how do I put this? Oh goodness, Mama, of course you wouldn't. Be like Baskin Robbins, try all 31 flavors, and I'm just gonna leave it like that. So I wasn't that way. That too, Mustang guy, Southern Wild Oats. Try all 31 flavors from Baskin Robbins. It wasn't that person. I didn't need to find out, didn't want to find out. Wasn't about that. So there's just such a difference. Difference with dating, difference in, ages back then, but now it's, in many ways, it's gotten worse. It's like, what? I don't understand. And it's not just the guys, it's the ladies out there too. It's on both sides. I'm just looking at both sides like, what? Nope. Not for me. Couldn't do it. Wouldn't. Won't. Refuse. I'm in Georgia. And I think, like my dad, my daddy, and my mama, they made sure that even my baby brother was raised to be the loving, doting guy on his woman. He was raised that way. I was raised to expect that from the guy I'm with, to be treated with the utmost respect, love, care. And my brother was raised, that's how he treats his woman. And my brother did that until he got his heart, ripped to shreds a couple times, and he just didn't have it anymore, which I get back then. But it shouldn't have changed him. He just needed to find someone else. But, you know, it started off good, anyways. Okay, Roger. Have a good night. Come back again. And I've heard people say that even spirituality, to some extent, people blame some of it on the way the kids are today. And it's like, no, I don't necessarily agree with that either. Yeah, Judith, I agree, honey. A lot of it is the parents raising them that way. And it's a shame. It really is. because I got hope for them still. I'm just wondering if maybe they have to grow up. It's going to take them a little bit longer to mature and grow up. And it seems like for many of them it's true, but then there's still many of them they get stuck back there, and I don't know how we as a society can help get them out of that rut they seem to find themselves in. Yeah, Debs, that's part of it too. You're right. Kids are more sensitive today than they were back when I was growing up and before then. I think, to a point, Bob, I agree. Sometimes, yeah, with both parents working and not being home, the kids aren't given as much attention as they need to raise them, the way that the rest of us were raised. And I guess maybe I looked out, the sad part of it is, my mama was home, but not because she wanted to be, but because she was too sick. She had to be. But I still got her individual time and attention when I wanted it. There is that too, DM. There is the influence, the outer influence. Yeah, that too, Spirit Brothers. Technology really changed it. I agree. And I agree, DM. There's many, I think there's multiple reasons behind it all. Oh, did you, Debs? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. I believe you did, Eric. Oh, yes, DM. The rich parents that put their kids in private school thinking that that's gonna make them more responsible, disciplined, give them the manners, the support, all the things. Yeah, and they still come out doing crazy nonsense. My sister did that, in fact. She was put in private school and she got in trouble twice, got suspended, and kicked out of both schools that my aunts paid for. Couldn't understand it. Like, why? And it was interesting to me because the way that my aunts, uncles, and my dad turned out is exactly how my grandparents and aunts raised her. But she turned out total opposite. And it was strange. It's like, huh? You were provided for, given everything you could ever, need, and, pretty much almost all of what you could want, but still, I don't know. She ended up getting pregnant young. Um Man, does she already have that? No. No, she did. Yeah. By the time mom mm, yeah, that's right. The year after my mom passed away, I went home for Christmas. First time I've been home in years. to visit. When my mama died, she only had one grandchild by my older brother, who she didn't get to meet. Um, and by the time um, I went home, I think she had one child and went on the way. And then a few years later, my father passed away. And she ended up having three kids by then. It's like, huh? How? Like, what? And had married one of the baby's fathers, but they got divorced, so that didn't last. And they still enabled her, though. They still gave her whatever she wanted. And she, yeah, I mean, she worked, but did she really, have responsibilities to pay bills at home and that? No. So she didn't get, that part of it. That part of it was left out. It was disappointing. So I don't know why it was such a difference, other than us having technology, the computers, the cell phones, and um, can I say it's humble beginnings for even my aunts and uncles? No, because my grandfather made very good money as a commercial fisherman, and they make very good money. Even though they're gone for months at a time, they make very good money. So whenever, my aunts, my uncles, and my dad want to do something, as long as they were in school, my grandparents gave it to them. If they wanted money to go shopping, they gave them money. Movie theater, gave them money. As long as they kept their grades up, even through college, they gave them money. Paid for everything. So why did they all pretty much turn out good? And I just saw bright spirit. But then it comes down to my sister, and it goes south. Like, what? Um, because I know I could have easily had that life like my sister. I could have left my mama, even though she was so sick. I could have moved back home to California to be with my dad's side of the family and not have all that stress and responsibilities taking care of my mama and having to work 60, 70 hours a week to help my parents pay the bills. I could have chose that easy road and been right there with my sister, but I know I wouldn't have made the same choices as hers as she did either. I would have really, made sure, I had the opportunity and stayed in school and did what I needed to do. And not go out there and have babies out of wedlock and this and that. So, me and my baby brother talked about that. Like, we don't understand how she could have thrown that away. She was given all the opportunities most of us can only wish of having, but didn't use it to her advantage. Just flush it down the drain, you can say. And it was sad to see. Um, but what even sucks even more is to watch that my aunties who raised her turn around afterwards, took on her kids that she had, because my sister couldn't raise them by herself. So, yeah, my aunts became more like their mama than my sister was. And that wasn't fair to them because they're, you know, senior citizens now. Not saying they act old because they don't. Even though they're both retired, they still stay busy. They're very active. So, one of my nephews is in college right now. The other one will be going to college, I think, next year. And yeah, it'll be paid for by my aunts because they didn't have any kids. They never got married. So, in essence, my sister. and her kids are their kids. You know, me and my older brother are like their kids. So it's just interesting how it's just changed that way. Shane, why would you think I'm not okay? I'm just telling a story. And whoever said that I'm, boring, well, there's a door. I didn't ask you to be here. So there's no need to be rude. You can just, leave. You know, I don't care if you're here or not. Understand me. I don't need to be here. Um, I choose to be here. You can choose for yourself whether you want to be here and listen or leave. There's free will after all. You're not being chained. Exactly, Judith. We are real beautiful. You're right. Hi, James. How you doing? Oh, Shane, I wasn't saying you said I was boring. I know someone else said I was boring. So, I didn't mean to make it sound like I was talking to you. Am I okay with what, Shane? Devs, I would hope not, but I'm not trying to tap into that energy to find out, truthfully. You know, some of them act, Hmm. What is all right, Shane? I'm confused. What are you asking? No, I have very thick skin. Shane, there's always trolls that come in here, but I don't let them stay, and my mods don't let them stay either. So, good thing for us, we have control over that. Like, they like to come in here. It's like one of my old mods, would say, like, the troll bus just crashed into my channel and unloaded. And there are some nights where it definitely seems that way. Oh gosh. Right, Debs? Please don't tell me that tonight's gonna be worse when I come back. But I know it's Friday night, but them trolls will have more to choose from. And we just keep, not just kicking them out, but report them for their nonsense. And eventually YouTube's just gonna suspend their account and they won't get it back. Supply helmets. It makes me think of that game I used to watch on TV years ago. Um, Man, I don't even remember what the name of that stupid show was now. But they wore like boxing helmets and use other things to like kick each other's butts with. Oh, is it, Shane? Well, it's only 4:30 in the morning for me, Friday. Okay. Y'all can get the magic school bus ready. I think I'm gonna head off to bed. Because my goal is to try and get out of this house this afternoon. To grab some Mexican food before I come back tonight. Yeah, I'm going to Judith. So, I'll be back tonight though, 10 p.m. Unless I can get on here a little bit earlier, which I don't know. We'll have to wait and see how the day plays out. No, it's always good to see you too, DM. We'll be in touch soon, baby. Yeah, there you go, Bob. Then you won't have to remind me to go eat. I'm hoping I'll be able to get some food. That way I can get some food and get things ready to come back tonight and get a shower and do a couple other things. Oh my goodness. Deb, sounds like a madhouse over there. So I hope y'all have a beautiful Friday. I hope the day treats y'all well. I'm sending y'all nothing but love and blessings and love and light. And I look forward to seeing y'all back here tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. So please come back and see me tonight. We're going to have some fun tonight to celebrate my channel anniversary. So if y'all are free, please join me. Until then, beautiful people, have a wonderful, beautiful day. Good night, y'all.